that Alex Uti went to visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. I've been trying to verify this information through all my sources, but there's every indication that it's true that Alex Uti actually went to Sokoto prison, you know. And I saw him; he gave a press statement, a live broadcast or whatever, talking about how the generation of whatever. I don't want to go deeper into that one because that's not my concern. I get me now. So how can a sitting governor, Alex Uti, use the taxpayers' money to go and visit Sokoto prison? How? I need to understand it. In this country, we have been ignoring every indication to show us what is behind our problem. A sitting governor going to visit, suspend every state duty, suspend every constitutional duties that is supposed to perform in the state. He suspended all these duties, his responsibilities. Do you know how long it takes to get to Sokoto? He must have used, of course, the state, will I say, logistics to travel to Sokoto to go and see Nnamdi Kanu. Ah, that is a very clear. And we did not hear all the obedient and Ibongos, IPOP Igbos. We didn't hear them complain that a sitting governor went to see a convicted international criminal in Sokoto prison. I salute you. I salute you. You see, this is something that cannot be ignored. And that is why I'm highlighting it, because I'm talking about kidnapping business and security problems in Nigeria. You understand me? This is the first understanding that if a sitting governor of a state goes to see a convicted criminal, it's not even up to how many, barely 1 week. Is it within 1 week or 2 weeks of sentence to imprisonment? You know, a sitting governor went to see the convicted criminal. That tells you something. That speaks volume. That tells you what is behind. That tells you that they know what they are doing. That tells you that they are behind what is going on in the state. They do not deserve any pity. Do not deserve any pity. You understand me? Do not deserve any pity. And in fact, it's an indication of what we have been saying. There is no way Nnamdi Kanu did what he did. Even the way he acted in the court, someone must have told him, "Don't worry, we are going to give you political solution. Don't worry, we are going to come visit you. We are behind you." That is why Nnamdi Kanu behaved the way he behaved inside court. And Alex Uti, if it's true that he actually went to visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, should be questioned. Well-meaning Igbos should begin to question Alex Uti. What is the connection? What is the relationship that Alex Uti has or have with Nnamdi Kanu, that in just 1 week of conviction, sentenced to imprisonment in Sokoto, Alex Uti see the need to use the state money to visit Nnamdi Kanu? This is something that must not be ignored. This is something that even the security forces, even the government must take cognizance that why must he go to see Nnamdi Kanu in prison? Why? Why? Because when all these atrocities were happening, we did not hear them speak. We did not hear all these governors take action. When Nnamdi Kanu was, commanding buying of people, look at Oju Sokalu told us that over 30,000 people died in the process of Nnamdi Kanu activities, IPOM activities. How can a sitting governor leave his constitutional activities, use the state funds to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto, and Igbos in Abia State are not thinking about it? Igbos in Abia State are not thinking about it. Well-meaning Igbos are not questioning the governor. Why will you use our money that is meant for the development of the state to go and visit a convicted criminal? I've been seeing different statements, credited to Alex Uti, that he's going to do everything possible to release Nnamdi Kanu. Is that his job? How can a sitting governor make such statements, having known all the atrocities that Nnamdi Kanu committed, as proven in the court, to the point that he was convicted, and is sentenced to life imprisonment? even knowing the crime that he has committed. I have seen several statements, you know, credited to Alex Uti that he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu. How? How is he going to release Nnamdi Kanu? How is he going to release Nnamdi Kanu? Is that a political statement to favor maybe the support of your brothers? I'm just asking this one now. Because I've seen so many praises. Some people say, oh, Alex Uti have done something. I've not seen anything that he has done in Abia State. I have not seen anything that he has done in Abia State. Guys, I salute you. We are talking about those behind the napping business. I'm talking about kidnapping, you know, business in Nigeria, which has led to so many insecurities in Nigeria today. We are talking about those behind it, those politicians in support, government officials, all of them that are in support or ignoring the activities of these napping people. You know, I don't know if how many of you have seen the video of VDM today talking about Harrison. There's one called, is it Harrison? There's one called Harrison. What is it? One guy, I don't even know. His name is Harrison. Talking about how he has been involved allegedly, and that in several businesses of a suspected kidnapping business. And now, according to it, they say police have arrested it, and from what they have found out, you know, there are many revelations that these guys that you see flaunting monies, you know, flaunting monies on the street in parties, events, they are into napping business. They are into napping. I told you before that all these things that you are seeing going on, they say there is kidnapping in Niger State, kidnapping in Kwara State, different places, even in the north. They are sponsored. They are businesses that have been operating for years without any proper action. Now, we have seen the effort of President Tinubu to resolve this issue. In just within 1 week or 2 weeks, we have seen the reshuffling of the policing system, enforcement system, including police, navy, soldiers, whatever, call it army. All of them, recruitment is ongoing, processes is ongoing. And just like I said before, if you are from the south, it is time for you to join our enforcement. It can be police, it can be navy, it can be marine, it can be army, any of those ones that are recruiting. It is time for us to join, especially from the south, southeast, southwest. Don't run, because something is happening. It's going to be state policing by the special grace of God. So don't be afraid of that. They are going to send you to the north. They'll go and fire you there. No. That is what we are fighting against, because we know that the kidnapping and insecurity business, even in the north, that is going on in the north, it is orchestrated by politicians, by opposition, and by some other foreigners who are doing some mining activities. We have said this already. The truth is that it is terrorism activities that is going on, you know, and the government is now fighting it squarely. Somebody on YouTube, Obonna, say Nnamdi Kanu is a fool indeed. Okay, Chuku say he will never have a child in his life. I laugh at Mumu. Hey, you always be making rubbish comments, as if say all your comments, all your words can do anything, or can change anybody's life, or can endanger anybody's life. You see, I have told you people, all those Ibotic criminals, all those IPON, Biafra, disobedient children, I've told you people, there is no need to pray rubbish prayer or wish people anything. The same way I saw Nnamdi Kanu was, I don't know whether he was praying for himself, that the Omoshocho, is it Omo, say God will punish you now and forever. All those things is not necessary. If those things works, why don't you say it? Pray it for yourself to be free, to free yourself. If I was Nnamdi Kanu and I have such prayers to say God punish or Omotosho for now and forever, I could have used it to pray that I'll be, you know, they will not take me to prison, or I will be free from prison. All those things does not work. It's not working. It's force. It's something that they have been indoctrinated since you were born, from generation to generation. If you are not able to break through from that rubbish, you will remain poor forever. You will continue to be where you are. People will surpass you. Will be complaining. You will live your life. That is why your life is miserable. I cannot follow a formula that has not been successful, except if you want to be thief like others, like other pastors, like other politicians. There is a method. You can use it and scam people and make money. Just like what pastors are doing, just like what other politicians are. You can use all those your prayer, all those rubbish stuff. Has it worked? Ask yourself, has it worked for you? You know, those are the conversations. That's how a normal human being think. I know you guys don't think. The boutique rubbish people, they don't think. All those high punk criminals, these people don't think. When you say things, when you pray rubbish prayer, has it worked for you? If you can use your mouth and say rubbish and pray rubbish against somebody, why don't you use that same mouth and pray blessings and hope and solve your problems? Is it that your prayer works or your mouth works with prayers of people or bad things for people? You keep talking nonsense, man. You write rubbish, man, on my platform and nonsense, and you think it affects me? For how many years will you continue doing that? I remember those days when after we were campaigning for Tinubu 2023, people will say, you will not reach December, you will not do this. But I've proven to you, I reached December. Now, this is another December in 2025. Soon it's going to 2026. And you keep saying the same thing. You keep doing the same thing. All of you are from the Southeast. I don't know why you guys keep behaving the same way, thinking the same way. Very stupid set of people I've ever seen. You know, when you listen to them, their conversation is the same. Their method is the same. They keep arguing among themselves, deceiving themselves, lying among themselves. How will you continue these rhetorics? Because you have been exposed. Everybody now know you. So your rhetoric is not going to work. You understand me? This is a reality. All of you are alive. You saw how Alex Uti went to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu, using the state money to travel to Sokoto to see Nnamdi Kanu. None of you question it. None of you shout about it. If it was somebody that went to visit Kumi, or Kumi went to visit another, or any other person, you'll be shouting, hey, they are having negotiation with terrorists. But Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, convicted one at that. International one. And Alex Uti went there. And I'm asking you, what is behind it? You know, I'm revealing to you what you don't know. Because we know that the napping business that is going on is propagated by Ibotic high-punk people. There are people behind it who are doing business with it. There is a lot of evidence available now that the napping business is a business that they have started, especially when Trump made that statement. They wanted to heighten it. They wanted to increase it. Go on VDM page to confirm what I'm telling you. That is just one incident that has been caught or exposed. That individuals are behind it. They use it for business. They can even kidnap themselves and say, oh, they have been kidnapped. How all of a sudden, all of you started escalating kidnapping incidents all over the social media? What did you hope to achieve? You are just doing yourself, man. You guys are just doing yourself. So who are those behind the napping business and insecurities? They are individuals. They are politicians. You know, they are oppositions. They are foreigners because of mining activities that is going, especially in the north. In the north. Now we have seen how President Tinubu have, you know, put things in place, strategies in place to resolve this issue once and for all. Did I not tell you that President Tinubu will resolve the issue once and for all? Now we saw the Northerners gather for a security network meeting. I think they created what they call regional trust fund, whatever, where they are going to be contributing money to resolve the insecurity issues. And I learned that they also stopped the mining activities in the north. But there are some people that want to opt out from it, from the Benue, like for example, the Benue people. We saw one of the statements of the stakeholders in Benue State saying that, you know, joining the north or whatever is not solving the problem of Benue, because they are going to be contributing about 1 billion. Is it 1 billion every month or every year for whatever for the state for the regional security trust fund? This is exactly what is also happening in the south. Are you getting me now? So we are looking at state policing coming in force. And there is something I just remember now. I said it already. It is time for you to hold your governors accountable. See, all these stories we are talking about would have been reduced or would not even exist if we are holding our leaders, especially our governors, our senators, our reps accountable. Because state policing is coming. Everything is going to be by state. Powers have been given to the state. Powers are going to be given to the state. and your local government. In fact, are you aware of the case that has just been won or delivered victory for the local government by the Supreme Court in Osun State? Are you aware of that? State is going to be having complete autonomy and power to make use of its resources for the development of the local government. Local government is going to have that power. State is going to have their own. Even the state governor cannot interfere or cannot stop the budgeting or funding for the local government. So if you cannot hold your governor accountable, you are in big soup. Let me see what you Igbos, some of you Igbos, I'm talking about those Igbotic, Biafra, IPON criminals. Let me see what you'll be complaining about soon. You don't know what is coming. That's why I told you before that the city boy have cracked the code. You are going to manage your resources in your state, and maybe we give how many to the central, like to the federal government, maybe 22% to the central. So you are going to manage your resources from your state. The same with security. You will no longer be blaming the president. You see, everything is president. As if president live in Borno State. As if president live in Plateau State. As if president live in Southeast State. Everything you blame the president for everything. So let me see how you are going to blame the president when the 6th Amendment is completed. I've told you about the 6th Amendment. You don't know. President Tinubu is doing it quietly because this is a leader. He's not interested in praises and noise making. You may not understand the kind of leadership that President Tinubu is bringing to Nigeria have never existed. That is why you don't understand it. When I listen to Unwise TV, the way they analyze, the way they talk, is because they have not seen the kind of leadership that President Tinubu have brought. It is called transformational leadership. Transformation. He's bringing a total transformation. He's changing Nigeria. In fact, the new Nigeria that we have been talking about is coming from 2026. January is already here because this is going to work. So those behind kidnapping businesses, causing insecurity in the country as a yardstick against Tinubu, is going to fail because by the time the state laws comes, if you kidnap people in your state or any kidnapping business, you should be holding your governor accountable because they are the one responsible. I salute you, joy, joy, joy. Joy to the world, the son is born. Okay, the king. Focus on the paper. You know, when the money comes. Oh God. You know, all those I see a lot of comments when I under my videos. Sometimes I just be reading it and be laughing. Midnight, I'm just reading comments and be laughing. I can stay midnight until 4 a.m., 3 a.m. I just be reading. You know, yesterday I was just reading comments, I just laughing. So see the comments. See, you need to go and see comments on my post, on my videos. If you have not watched my video, go and check. If you can watch it on X, which is Twitter, or on TikTok, go out. You will see comments. It is usually from the IPO. Is it IPO? They cannot see the future. They cannot see the future. I saw Obi celebrating 140 Catholicism. Is it Catholicism in the Southeast? Stupid. I've never seen this kind of thing before. I've never seen this kind of thing. 140 years of Catholicism in the Southeast. I've seen it. I saw Peter Obi celebrating. Did you hear Peter Obi comment on even up till now, ever since Obi started? I've never heard him comment on all the insecurity issues that has happened in the Southeast. Rather, I've heard him comment on other people's own. But I've not heard about him. I've not heard him comment on. You understand me? The last time Obi commented was like, oh, IPOP are his friends. They live together. IPOP members are his friends, are his brothers. They live together. You know, they live together. All these things I'm telling you, I can give you evidence. I give you evidence. Those are and then he said that Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be arrested. He's not supposed to be sentenced. Can you imagine these people? They have been taking a piece in this country. There is nothing they can do. They cannot remove that status from Nnamdi Kanu. By the way, I have seen different analyses and different emotional statements from Igbos concerning Nnamdi Kanu. Some say they can release him, that they are contributing money so that they can release Nnamdi Kanu. There's one Igbo man, that I know in my area. He was before now. He was saying that during that time, when we tried to tell them, expose them that no Biafra, that Biafra is a scam, that is not coming. He said that he's not going to tell me anything. That they know what they are doing, that Biafra is coming. Now that Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced to life imprisonment, they say now they are contributing money to get the best lawyer. Oh, are you not seeing Igbos lamenting? Well, I'm talking about the Igbotic Biafra IPON sympathizers. You understand me? I told you, if there are 100 Igbos, 99.9% of them are IPON or are Biafra, believe in Nnamdi Kanu's scamming system. They don't even see. That is why I look at them. They can't even see how Nnamdi Kanu scammed them. They can't even see how Nnamdi Kanu deceived them. The same way Ojukwu, a coward, according to Gowon, deceived all of them. Deceive all of them. They can't even see anything. These guys lack logical reasoning. They keep saying, show us the law, show us. Show us the law, show us the law. How many weeks now? Nnamdi Kanu was 20th November, was sentenced on the 20th of November, right? 20th of November. We are counting it to show us the law, show us the law. He's there, he's going. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? In fact, the other part of Igbos are celebrating and thanking President Tinubu. In fact, I have received videos of Igbos thanking President Tinubu for resolving the issues of the Southeast, for making sure that Nnamdi Kanu is punished, serve his sentence, or for not interfering with the judiciary process that eventually gave justice. There are so many people that are happy. At least it was supposed to be a death sentence. But at least now something has been done. I've seen so many Igbos that are celebrating what President Tinubu have done. This is the first president that we have seen. In fact, he did not interfere in anything, a judicial process, in the courts, whatever. We did not see any interference at all. The president allowed the courts to take this course to do their job, and they delivered. They actually delivered. Are you getting me now? So I have seen different comments, different statements from Igbos and all of them. Some of them are saying that they are donating money now. So are you not seeing the latest complaint? Why did they send him to Sokoto prison? Why didn't they keep him in Abuja or somewhere else? Why must they send him? They want to buy him. In fact, there's a video I saw. They say that they have started beating Nnamdi Kanu. That these guys, they don't just have anything. They are saying that they have started beating Nnamdi Kanu now. That they wanted to give him uniform to wear, and he refused to wear the uniform. And one of the inmates, in fact, scattered Nnamdi. So look at please, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, go and listen to these people. They just keep talking nonsense. One will say, oh, they are contributing money so to get a competent lawyer. They are going to remove Nnamdi Kanu from there. Another one said, why did they take him to Sokoto prison? This and that, they don't like him. They want to poison him, this and that and that. So Nnamdi Kanu wants to be alive. So why was he giving command for other people's life? He was behind the insecurities in the Southeast. Now that the government is in fact, do you know how the government is looking for IPON members in the Southeast? There's a report that as you will see somewhere. Where is that? In same Anambra State. There's a place that they started. In fact, the government have captured them. So the government is on the hunt, hunting for IPON terror. They are looking for them. So Nnamdi Kanu was behind the insecurities in the Southeast. He was, through his IPON group, IPON sympathizers and all of that. You understand me? So in fact, yesterday I was taking time to listen to all of them. I listened to some of them that said, now that they have sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, and that the sit at home has not ended. That these guys are just stupid. That sit at home still continues. So you people were the one that said it was Nnamdi Kanu that commanded sit at home. So how come sit at home still continue? Did you see their mentality? Did you see their mentality? So I have seen prominent Igbos who are, very happy with what President Tinubu have done or the judiciary have done, Justice Omotosho and all of that. In fact, some of them are making videos. Maybe if time permits, we'll go through some of those videos. They say that they are so happy with what President Tinubu have done. You understand me? Some of them know the truth. Some of them knows the truth. It's only those people that continue to be crying victim for so many years. They keep on saying the same thing, crying victim for years. This time around, it's coming. President Tinubu has changed Nigeria. It's a new Nigeria. I've told you before. President Tinubu is moving Nigeria from the third world status to a developed one. State power is coming. It's Sixth Amendment. Go and find out about it. President Tinubu is doing it without making noise. I've said to him that the city boy is on the throne. He has cracked the code. Are you getting me now? So all the things that you guys have been complaining about, by the way, if you don't know, for example, let me tell you one of them. For example, in Anambra, Soludo has just given license to one of the companies for electricity, to generate electricity or whatever power supply in the state. Soludo has just given license to one of their name or company. I can't remember the listing now. But I'm telling you that very powers are going to the state. So if you don't ask your governor, if you don't, every problem you say president, you are so myopic. It's like you are still in kindergarten, nursery school or primary school safe. Because Nigeria has moved forward. People now know the truth. People now know that the issues that we are facing in the country, the president is not the problem. The federal government is not the problem. It is the state government. We are trying to see how the state should be functional and how the local government should be functioning. Because this is where the grassroots people can benefit from. I get me. This is how we are going to be able to tackle the issues behind insecurity and the kidnapping. So I was saying something about VDM. I saw VDM today confirming what we already know. There are all these young boys that you see spray money in the club, scatter money, because it's not money of sweat. It's not money. Will I say bloody money? They do kidnapping business in Nigeria. We have said this multiple times. It is kidnapping. That is the business that they do. You understand me? That is the business that they do. It's just that they have not been caught. They hide under Fulani. They hide under different names. By the way, it's an insult to the Fulanis to keep blaming Fulani for anything that is happening in your state, because it's not Fulanis that are behind it. It's not. That is the truth. It's not Fulanis that are behind it. This is the narrative that they have always want us to talk about. Every time, don't call Igbo, call Fulani. Is Fulani not a tribe? So you see what we are talking about. So it is not Fulani. It has been busted that these are individuals, those behind this napping business. These are, some of them are individuals who are using the kidnapping, the napping for their own business, collecting ransom. They will be collecting money, all of that. If you want to hear the full story, I'm now advertising DDM now in this regards, because we know that this is what we have been talking about. At least he is the one that posted this story on his platform. Go and listen to that video. You understand me, and understand what I've been talking about. Because when we keep telling you something, it is a business. The state governors, the local government must rise up and make sure that they catch these people. They trace them. They trace their link, their leak. It's a network. They coordinate it. They kidnap somebody. They use it to political propaganda. They use it for their personal enrichment. It is kidnapping. That is the business. That is the new business that is going on in Nigeria now. Kidnapping. I'm telling you. I can, if I want to begin to give account of kidnapping that has happened, many stories that we have heard, how people are being kidnapped, this and that, you will understand that this is people like me and you, Nigerians are like me and you, are the one into this business. They are doing it as business. It's like quick money, especially when they hear that the government will come and compensate them, that the government will negotiate with them, or they will get money somehow. So they encourage it. That's why I said the government should stop negotiating with kidnappers, criminals, whether you call them bandits or whatever. You understand me? You understand me? It's nothing. So of course we are aware of the new law as well. Is it cyber crime law or whatever? What's the name of the law now? Oh, they have declared kidnappers, all those, call them all their own names by the National Assembly. That's the new law that just was, you know, if they catch you, if they catch you and it's confirmed that you are a kidnapper, it's death sentence. There's a punishment for it now. Are you getting me now? So, which is one of the things that the president is doing to make sure we put an end to this. I salute you. Thank you very much, guys. Can you just tap on the screen? If you are watching me on YouTube, share on YouTube. Share this broadcast, and tap on the screen so that other people will know. Thank you very much for sharing. Okay, Niger Bello say, don't mind those IPOB fool. Nnamdi Kanu has emptied their own brain. We'll go deeper into that one because it's like the Nnamdi Kanu brain syndrome or brainwashing is not still over yet. And that is why somebody said that if they had sentenced Nnamdi Kanu to death, which is the capital punishment, maybe they could have known that this is not a joke. Because it's like, to them, they don't still understand. It's like a dream to them. They are thinking that it's a joke. They are thinking that maybe one day, somehow, there's a way that Nnamdi Kanu will be free. And I don't understand. And then we ask, what about justice to those people that Nnamdi Kanu fired? Over 30,000 of them. Allegedly from, what's his name? Odus Okalo, even the government, the judge also confirmed how many police fight and all of that through the commands of men. So, because it's still, they don't still understand it. Some of them are using tribal sentiment. They say, oh, because Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo, this and that. They say all kinds of rubbish things. They have not still come to terms with the reality. So I feel that the Nnamdi Kanu syndrome or brainwashing is still intact. There are so many of them. You understand me? Pink Diva says some kidnappers are in prison and still operate inside. Wow. You see what I'm talking about? I missed that comment. I wanted to do well. Let me look for that comment. Some kidnappers are inside prison and still operating. That one is powerful. You see? That is why the government must take action, proper action. And it can only happen through community policing and state policing. That is the only way it will happen for a holistic solution. And that is why I applaud President Tinubu for these state laws, and this community policing that is coming very soon. Because if you notice that everything now is going to state, community, because the sixth amendment is around that where powers are going to be given. Basi is especially the female and male army officer. The female and male army officer. Please explain what you mean. The female and the male officer. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I want to know what you mean by that. I'm telling you that President Tinubu has cracked the code. And the solution that President Tinubu is bringing is a long time. I was looking for that comment. I missed it. Okay, let me forget it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Akin Wumi. Thank you very much for your comment. Say happy weekend to you, Mr. Nsima. You are perfectly right. It shows society's moral compass flip. They are selective in criticism and have boundaries in condemnations. You are true to the core. The vote say job fairness and opportunity. Job fairness and opportunity. Yes, there is going to be a lot of job creations, If the state government is supposed to do what they are supposed to do, there is supposed to be a lot of opportunities everywhere in Nigeria as it stands now. In fact, anytime I hear people complain of problem in Nigeria, I I see opportunities, I see job opportunities, I see solution. It's just that they have not been taught on how to harness it. All they were taught, especially when they were in school, is to finish and become a good employee, to go and get a job, a good job. Simple. That is why most developing or third world countries are not progressing, because how can you graduate millions of students every year, or thousands of students every year, or graduates every year, yet they cannot create jobs, yet there is no people are complaining of jobs, yet they cannot start companies. It's simple. They were not they were not taught, yes, they did not go to school to become job creators or entrepreneurs or investors. They send them to go to school, graduate, and become job seekers. That is why you have you ever heard any graduate come out of university and say, I want to create job? Most of the graduates from universities, all they say is there's no job. That they have been applying for jobs, there's no job. Simple, that's it. That's all is in their mind, that's all is in their mentality. All they want is they are looking for jobs. Simple. They don't think the fact that, oh, there's a problem, let us solve it. Let me solve it. Maybe I can be the solution. From there I can create job for myself and for others. So they don't have that kind of mindset. All they have mindset is, okay, no job, I don't finish school, I'm looking for job. But I've never had that kind of mindset before in my life. Even when I was in school, I never thought of any day finishing and go and look for job. I've never. All those things were never attractive to me, like going to work in offices and all those things. No, I was always very resourceful, very creative, skillful, innovative, using my skills. So that is why today I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm thinking the way I'm thinking, because that is it. Is foundational. It's from your inside. The way you saw Nnamdi Kanu behave, that is the only way he thought he can solve the problem he perceived in his own region. Simple. If I want to solve a problem in my space, the way I will do it will be different from the way Nnamdi Kanu did it. So you see what I'm talking about? That's the mentality. If there is any Igbo man that want to solve the same problem in Igbo land, they will continue the same, because now we have historical data. It's a very big problem for the Igbos. They don't understand this. It's a very big problem, generational problem that Igbos have gotten. With all the, can you imagine, with all the graduates, with all the professors that they have not been able to solve one Igbo fundamental problem. They have not gathered, even their politicians, they have not even shared intelligence to solve one fundamental Igbo problem. That is a generational cause. After all, now they cannot cause Igbos. I can play the videos for you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, I'm telling you the truth. How can all the Igbos gather? They cannot solve. We have historical data that they think the same. Let me give you example in case you have forgotten. Now, when Ojukwu was in power, remember Ojukwu was in power. He had a lot of powers. He thought that Igbos are not. I salute you, Joy Joy. Joy to the world. I salute you. How you doing? I salute you. How yourself?
I'm good.
Okay.
You're not doing the proper stage of this your camp. Not the last time we said it that you can actually people should be ordering for it. You understand?
Yeah.
While we are talking about the whole things happening in Nigeria and people around Nigeria, please don't forget to market this show.
We are not in a rush. We are not in a rush.
Thank you so much, Osima.
Joy.
Something that we've been clamoring for a very long time, which is holding their governors accountable.
Definitely.
You understand? They will see that probably their states are not developing. The next thing is presidential. There is a bad road in there. It's presidential, and they are not even. I don't know if they really know Sima or they are deliberately doing it to.
Yeah.
That all their governors are collecting allocation to, like, steadily from the federal government, and the federal government is actually not owing them. So how come they are not holding their governors accountable? You understand?
Yes.
So why holding the president for something that your governor ought to do in the beginning?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But my question is, how many of them Zima, let's go with statistics now. What is going on in Nigeria and the accusations?
Okay.
How many of them know that they have to hold their governors accountable? Their senators.
I think that is a very good question. The question is how many Igbos actually know that they are supposed to hold their governors, their senators, their House of Reps, their reps accountable for underdevelopment or for any issue that is going on in their region or in their state. How many of the Igbos know? From my interactions with them, working with Igbos for so many years now, I can tell you that they don't know that their governor have power just like the president in their state. They don't know that their senators also have constituency projects that they're supposed to do. For example, Abaribe have been there for 20 years without any tangible project. Igbos have not questioned him. You know, so I think that the Igbos don't know, or if there are few that knows, maybe they are scared to talk about it. They just want to they just want to blame the president. They just want to blame him. So yeah, that is my opinion. That's my opinion. They don't know. They don't know. The Igbos are not politically inclined. Igbos are not politically inclined.
Is it because they don't know or they are actually eyeing the seat of the president? Not that they don't know. That's another vital question, Sima.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong in eyeing the seat of the presidency, and that is why the Igbos. That's why the Igbos have been contesting in election. But something is wrong when you keep doing the same thing without changing your approach and you want a different result. So that is what is wrong in the Igbos looking for presidency in Nigeria, because they continue using the same method that have never yielded any result. They lack relationship. They are not able to create alliance. They abuse every other people. They don't even understand how to become president in Nigeria. So if we are saying that they know that they're supposed to hold their governors accountable, but they ignore it or pretend as if they don't know because they want presidency, then that tells you that the Igbo man is cursed. According to Nnamdi Kanu. I'm quoting their brother Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you now because they quote am, no be me talk am, no be me talk am. I'm quoting Nnamdi Kanu that Igbos are cursed. I'm not saying it. Nnamdi Kanu said it repeatedly in their broadcast that Igbos are cursed. And are you not saying that he's truly cursed? Because if Nnamdi Kanu calls the Igbos, the same Igbos are the one going to say they want to fight for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. That is their Amadike, this or that. Upon that they have spied all of them. Oh. The Igbos, Nnamdi Kanu don't like Igbos because he was buying their brothers in his house. He did not hear.
I was passing this evening, see, but it was so funny. And what's the name of this guy from Akwa Ibom? This guy on TikTok.
South. What's his name?
So they brought him. He was talking about. One Igbo guy came. He said, "You people are from Congo." He said they actually asked him that. You see, you know, they were just talking history. Like, okay, you tell us where you came from. Do you know they actually talked about, where they came from with just 1 minute, and the next thing. Say they are quite from people, they are from Congo. I said, hey, indigenous people, where we know who stay, they come from Congo. That's what I'm saying, that they are losing touch. See, man, they're just out of touch and just out of reality. You understand?
Yeah.
And for the place they took their blood and master to, that's just the best place, because they knew that if they put him in Abuja or in Lagos or in the East and all of that, they're going to constitute nuisance and chaos.
Yes.
So now that it's in Sokoto, who dares to go there to go and do holy? I want house servant who you carry so your neck cover set. Can you say what happened? He said, okay, come. Boom. So they know, but I don't even know why they are home, crying and constituting nuisance. The more Nigerians understand, need to talk about the main factor affecting development in their states, in the various states, the better for all of us. If we want to talk about federal whatever that we need to do, let's say anything that we want the federal government to do that they are not doing it, understand? We can talk about it.
Yeah.
But not that you're leaving what your state government is supposed to do, and you are coming to accuse the federal government as if they are holding their allocation to themselves. So all the allocation that has been going to the southeast, what are they doing with it? How come they are not holding them accountable? It's just that every president that comes, they start attacking the president's people. That's how they've been doing.
Yeah.
If you watch it, the other one that was there, they shout, oh, 8 years. This one, 8 years. You see somebody there, you see this Tinubu regime. Okay, Tinubu regime, okay, what about it? What about your own governor regime? What has it done for the development of your state? You understand?
Yes.
And it's actually not making sense. And for Ogawe gets small voice, he can never since him you wait for eternity. If you think he will not come and tweet the insecurity in the southeast, is nothing for where you will wait for. I don't know that man. I know. You see, there was one time he posted that this is his official page on TikTok. Let me come and say, okay, no come on. Don't call TikTok, we'll chop you, chop you, remain your goal. And that page never, came to life. So if you're talking about this man with the small voice, he can never. See, man, we have seen instances a lot. Even you remember when they fight that army guy and the wife, he did not come out one day.
No.
Even when the gentle and the rest of you are saying, God now water, this one water. He never for one day. Now look at Fish Magnet, that young promising young man. He never, in fact, I was even going to his page thinking that he's going to tweet about it. He never. But when something happened in the north, he went there like he was an Alamajeria, I don't know, went and sat there eating rice with plates where I don't understand. You understand? So he will never tweet about it. But if it's something from different states or something that does not go concern him, he's going to come out and be tweeting and all of that. See, man, whether they cry for nothing tomorrow, Tinubu will continue doing what he knows how to do best.
Definitely.
You understand? Which are changing our policies in Nigeria. You know how many policies he has changed? You understand? When it comes to allocation and all of that, go and look at the policies he has changed. And I think that's exactly what is actually wrong in Nigeria. A lot of archaic, old, outdated laws that we ought to change, that we are not changing. And I think other states should be emulating, the state that is actually working. If you know that your governor is not working, hold him accountable. If you know that your local government chairmen are not working, hold them accountable. And now, see, to round it up, you see that, now they are now moving to different states and inconveniencing other people with their location.
Yeah.
It's just like they are giving us 50%. Let's say they are giving us 10 naira in Southside, they are giving them 15 naira in Southeast. So everybody now, they are now living, coming to the other person's place that they're giving 10 naira. So sharing their own allocation money that they give to them. You understand? Conveniencing everybody. So like I said before, the whole nonsense that we were all donating for and all of that, they now know that it's a scam. You understand? The other one started his own, it wasn't called in Finland, and they were donating money for him massively. And the annoying part that made me so angry was when they went there and shared Southeast and South. Even came to Akpani, Koro, I was like, what the heck? They even went to my own place there and said, they don't not economic. I was like, what is this? So I'm happy that at the end of the day now they are not calm. They should go on and look for those ones that are constituting nuisance. They go to the on social media on ground as well. So just and imagine now the annoying part now. I don't know what annoying for them, but the sweet thing part now say the zoo. I know say the year zoo again. We don't hear Nigeria say Nigeria and zoo. Can you imagine?
Nigeria is no longer a zoo, man. Nigeria is no longer a zoo.
No, Nigeria is no longer a whole Nigeria. Where our first come from. Can you imagine the audacity for me calling Nigeria a zoo? So, and thank God now, they were very happy when they heard that American president was coming to Nigeria. You need to see the way these people were jubilating. It don't knock for my head. How far, how market?
Uh-huh.
Now, these people just come like that, just go attack the sovereignty of Nigeria, just like that. People not go talk, people not. You see then that these people are enemy of Nigeria, and they were jubilating. And now, me and the ask them, say, how far, how they go now? You understand? We there, see, man, they look there, just the way you see they can't pay, they look there. You don't change.
Me, I did here now. I did wait for them. And they wait for them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Joy. I salute you. Thank you for coming. That was our sister from Edo. You understand? Edo is South South. Guys, if you are from the South South, please go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and sign up there. We are supporting President Tinubu, totally, completely. Did you listen to what happened in the State Assembly, Rivers State Assembly, where almost all the National Assembly members, State Assembly members, and the Speaker has decamped from PDP to APC, because we need to make sure we are behind President Tinubu 2027 legacy celebration, second term, in fact, Tinubu to 2031. So please, if you are from the South South, go to the website www.southsouthmovement. Don't say I did not tell you. You understand me? Don't say I did not tell you. www.southsouthmovement. That is what it's about. Are you getting me now? So thank you very much, my sister Joy. You are very, very correct. Now that they don't understand the Sixth Amendment, because we all know the fundamental problem of Nigeria is our constitution, right? Do we all agree? Our 1999 constitution is one of the fundamental problems of the country. And President Tinubu is quarterly, there is an ongoing review amendment that is going on. It's called the Sixth Amendment of the Constitution. And it's going on, and it's going to give more power. We have been shouting regional. And I love President Tinubu's strategy. State is going to have power. State is going to be like the region and the community and local government, which is going to be, we are going to manage your state resources. So it's not even this region thing. For example, region thing is still having problem. For example, the North regional security network, the Benue people are having problem with the North with the plan. So let us have state. State should have the power. It's so easy. It's even very simple for state to now control their resources, generate wealth, and they give only 22% to the federal and use the rest. We have state policing, state everything. Oh my God, the city board is on the top. It's coming. So if you cannot hold your governor accountable, you'll be forced to hold your governor accountable. When you look at these Igbos, they call every other person corrupt, politician, everything. But you never hear them sit down and dissect their governors and call them out. Look at Obi. Obi is a perfect example of what we are talking about. The Igbos praising Obi when we knew everybody know what Obi did. Pensions were not paid, schools were on strike, doctors on strike, everything. Things did not work even up to today. But you never hear them dissect it and talk about it. That is so don't worry. If the Igbos don't want to hold their governors accountable, they will be forced by the law. It's coming up soon, next year. That is what President Tinubu is doing. And I'm telling you, they will realize that they have been making a mistake, a fool of themselves. I will talk more on this because there's a lot of things to talk about. But let me give somebody I can see Abo. Please go ahead, unmute yourself and let me hear you talk. What do you want to say? Go ahead. What's your contribution? I salute you.
How are you, Isima, my brother?
I salute you. Yourself.
I salute you. Well done. Well, you guys started the fight before we joined you guys. Well, first of all, I want you to congratulate me because my brother has been made the chairman of the Renew Hope in South, my brother Okowa.
Okowa. Wow.
So,
okay.
Tell me congratulations. We are happy.
Okay. I should tell you congratulations. You want congratulations? Yeah, congratulations, sir. Congratulations. So what does that mean for the people of the Delta State?
Okowa is in charge of the Renew Hope agenda for Mr. Tinubu for South as a whole.
Oh, okay. Wow, congrats. That's powerful then.
So it's Tinubu, whether anybody like it or not, it's Tinubu all the way. B2B should wait till 2040 then.
Obi don't even have a party. Let even start from there.
You see, I am not a wicked type. I will not say he will not be a president. He should wait till 2040 then.
Okay.
So he should exercise patience.
But sir, he doesn't have a party, sir. How is he going to come up? How is he gonna come up?
He will use a Biafra party, don't worry. Now he cannot put the party up. You see these people.
Yes.
If you are deceiving somebody, who say you are wise. But whereby you are busy deceiving yourself, that is where
we say you are a fool.
This is a mad person, confirm mad person. Because they act as if they are so wise, they know everything. Meanwhile, they know nothing.
Yeah.
They know nothing.
Yeah.
It is very easy for them to condemn everybody.
Yeah.
But have you ever seen them talk about any of their own?
No. No.
They will never hold their governors to accountable that okay, now we have Niger Delta Commission, we have Eastern Commission. They are not, money is being voted into that commission. Are they asking them what are they using that money for? Psychopaths will not ask those questions. Rather, they are there disturbing other people in their region, coming to bother us. When they messed up their home, they are relocating to other people's home. Okay, you say you are building Nigeria, you build Lagos, you build everywhere. My brother, try and go and build your east first. Let your east turn to Dubai so that when we see from afar, we see how the street lights, everything, the way milk and honey is flowing from your street. Then we'll come by Niger Bridge, where Sabata will be begging you, please can we come? Please can we come? But your place, you are running from your place. Insecurity is ravaging you. You are buying yourself. In 25th century, your brother, you are using your own brother to cook a goosey soup. You are doing all sorts of nonsense. Nobody can sleep with their two eyes closed in your own region. But it is you that your mouth is bigger than yourself. Okay, so throughout all the insecurity that is happening in the East, I was following Obi, bomber to bomber. He has never said anything. But let mosquito bite somebody in Kano. Let one woman have miscarriage in Benin. He will see, he will go for condolence. Let them circumcise somebody and the person bled. He will go for condolence. What is it? Meanwhile, the one that is happening in the East, he will never do it. He will never say anything. That brings me to say, you see these people, they are a bunch of hypocrites.
Bunch of criminals. They call it hypocrites.
They are carrying elephants on their head. They are still using leg to look for cricket. These are the kind of people we are dealing with. In fact, I don't know. If there is a way they could fence them round, let them stay on their own, let us stay on our own. It could have been better. Okay, now, one thing we shouldn't take lightly, everybody should be aware of it. They are pushing for indigenization. Me as an Agbo man, I am very contented as an Agbo man. I am not interested in going to Bili to say I want to be a Bili man again, or going to Akwa Ibom to go and drag land there that I want to be an indigene there. I am an indigene of Agbo. I am okay with that. If I go to Akwa Ibom, if I finish my business, I should be able to go back to where I am coming from. But why are they pushing? You say you are an aborigine of Nigeria. Why are you pushing for that indigenization bill? Why? So that you'll be able to infiltrate other places. Well, I thank my God. You see, this time, formally, I don't get involved in politics, but today, we die here. All of us don't enter. In Agbo, let us catch any woman come vote. You see what I do for Lagos? Now, child's play compared to waiting we could not prepare for now. We dey wait for them. Yeah, people. My brother, keep on the good work. God bless you.
Thank you very much for coming. I'm so much happy with that good news you shared about Kowa, right? So I think I need to get closer to know what to do for the South because we have to make sure we in fact we deliver everywhere in the South everywhere we must deliver 100% for President Tinubu.
Of course,
We must deliver 100%.
Why not, my brother? Make you help us advise so we make your exact patient 20 for the 10.
No problem, sir. We are not going to deprive him the opportunity to participate. But yes, he will participate, but he doesn't even have a party. So let him start from getting a party first. I'm aware that Atiku is trying to make him vice president. If you refuse, he'll give it to Amechi. So all those people, we are not going to stop their aspirations. Let them go ahead. But the Jagaban will show up and show them
Yeah,
that
they should spend their money. What
yeah,
is meant to be spent, they should spend their money.
yeah. That's it. That's how politics is, sir. Nigerians will never ask if you say you want, even if me want to contest now as president. Nigerians will never say don't go. They want to collect money and do campaign and do everything, and they will enjoy it. So,
And that's why I say let them spend their money. No
exactly,
problem.
exactly. So you understand the game. And every politician that is in opposition, there's how would they survive? They need to cling to article now in order to make money. I don't need to
Yeah,
understand.
of course,
But they don't know. You know when the campaign comes, we are going to analyze this thing. See, they don't know that the political atmosphere have changed. You know, before PDP and the North used to take money from the South and do their campaign. You know what?
Yes.
You know how much Okowa gave to Atiku in the last election, and
All
all those
now.
exactly all those PDP that used to in the south that they used to sponsor all those northern president aspirants and everything. The dynamics have changed. All those monies are going to go for ABC campaign and everything. So things have changed. My brother, get ready for what is going to happen. We are going to enjoy.
We are done helping people.
Hey.
We are done helping people.
So
South, we are minding our business now. We are done helping Southeast more especially.
yeah.
We are done crying people's cry.
Exactly.
Thank you, my brother.
I salute you. Thank you very much for coming, sir. I really appreciate your contribution today. Really, thank you very much, sir. Okay, just I'm going to add something before the bunker will say something. Now, historically, Igbos have never changed their methodology and their tactics. I'm talking about Igbos now in general. Igbos in general. I'm not talking about those criminals. I'm talking about Igbos in general. You know, they have not changed their strategy to solve any of their problems because, first of all, they have not identified their problems. Even if maybe they identify their problems and they ignore it, but they haven't identified their problems. Just like I said before, if you don't identify that problem and call it by its name, you will never solve the problem. That is why you always hear me say Igbos are the cause of the problem in the southeast or in Nigeria. And then I say some Fulanis or the north is also a cause. What is happening in the southeast is not different from what is happening in the north. Because the leaders in the southeast have refused to develop the southeast. Therefore, Igbos are now migrating from the southeast to every other region that is developed. The same thing in the north. The same thing that is going on in the north. All the politicians, leaders, and even Sultan of Sokoto, they have even caliphate, religious leaders that are big, that can speak, and there are people listening. They have not been able to solve their problem, help, especially in education, poverty, level in the north. The leaders have not been able to solve that problem. That's why sometimes we see the highest criminality or insecurity coming from the north, because all the political leaders, and they have opportunity. The north have produced presidents, all kinds of things, all kinds of different political positions, but they have not been able to help themselves, to free themselves, or to solve the problem of a northern man or ordinary person in the north. You see high rate of hunger, high rate of will I say education, illiteracy in the north. But they have leaders that have benefited, hold high esteem positions, but they have not solved that problem. It's the same thing in the southeast. The leaders in the southeast have failed to develop or educate their people, even while they say they have the highest education. Let me tell you why the cycle continues, the same method continues. Ojukwu, that was in power, had issues. Okay, I don't want to go deeper. Okay, there was an issue. Say, okay, Igbos are not treated well. Okay, fine. So how are we going to solve our problem? The Igbo man, because he had opportunity in government. That is why Igbos can never be president again or have that sort of opportunity. Because the last time they were given opportunity, they used the opportunity to want to fight Nigeria. The Nigeria that gave them the opportunity. Like I'm talking about Ojukwu being as a soldier or general, whatever they call him, that have access to tools, access to whatever, military equipment and all of that. He used those equipment to try to fight the government. I get it now. So Ojukwu tried because he perceived that there was a problem, that maybe they didn't do what they say. Igbos, according to IPONG, Biafra, they say, hey, the Abori Accord. They did not keep the Abori Accord. Okay, that is the reason why Ojukwu started buying themselves. And then for his own children, that is why I say every politician, I don't fight stupidly. So I cannot go on the street and fight for any politician when I'm not seeing their own children. That is why I'm talking about Tinubu, because I've seen that Tinubu is the genuine person. He's first of all a person, a leader, and then before turning politician. I've seen President Tinubu's children, wife, everybody put their force, put themselves inside it. I know this is a man that is ready for the cause. But I've never seen all these other people. So that is how I know that they are fake. The same thing with Ojukwu. Ojukwu family or his brothers were never on the field, in the forefront. They were never there. His children was never there. In fact, when he was running away, trying to escape, running away from the war he started, he took his family, all of them, to Ivory Coast. But the foolish people were fighting on the street for Ojukwu. You see what I'm saying? So it's very foolish. Igbos, very foolish when it comes to this regards of politics. Very foolish. Igbos are foolish in politics. There's nothing you will tell me otherwise. I get me now. Now Ojukwu used that method, couldn't get what he wanted. His people pied according to them. I'm telling you, if it's true, what they are saying is true, because that is how I know that it's not true. Because if you say your people actually pied, 3 million Igbos pied during the Biafra war, according to you, you wouldn't have done it again. Because even Ojukwu himself said it will be foolishness. No Igbo man should ever do that kind of thing. They should accept Nigeria as their country and all of that. But they still continue. That is how you know. Upon the generations of Igbos that have gone to school, education, professors, teachers, according to them, that is how I know that all this thing is fake. Because how will you say people go to school, they're educated, yet your space is still rhetoric. Your leaders, you don't know what you are doing, no development in your space, but you say you go to school. Now another generation came after 10 years. Remember, it's always after 10 years. After 10 years after Ojukwu, another generation came. This generation is supposed to be more wise, knowledgeable, educated, but they still repeated the same thing through Ralph Wasirige. Get my point? There was no different strategy, but Ralph Wasirige tried to do it a little bit of different anyways, but the same method, the same thing. They started saying, oh, they won't be Afro. Ralph Wasirige, the same. Now I've mentioned Ojukwu, I mentioned Ralph Wasirige. Now the Kanu came, Simon Ekpa came, the same method. So historically, Igbos do not have political knowledge. They don't have political wisdom. They don't have political bumunkuku. In my language, you don't understand what that means. In my language, they don't have it. They should accept it. So for you to solve your problem, you need to accept the root cause of the problem. You need to know the root cause. That's why Igbos will continue playing victim card generation to generation. It will never change. Because if you don't hand over something good to your child or to your family or to your generation, whatever you handed over to them is what they are going to run with. Igbos have been handing over bitterness, lies, propaganda to their generation, to their children, and it will repeat. Have you seen any future anywhere that chain will break? You understand me? Are you foreseeing any generation of Igbos that will break the lies and bitterness and propaganda? For a generation, for Igbo generation from 1966 to carry the lies that they gave them 20 pounds, it tells you the deep of how Igbos themselves have deceived themselves. It tells you how deep if they can never move forward. I'm telling you, I can't foresee it. I can't prophesy anything tangible that will come out from Igbos. They will continue to be nomadic, moving from place to place. Anywhere they see that there's development. Some 10 years ago, Igbos were not plenty in Akwa Ibom like that. But ever since they saw development in Akwa Ibom through Gospel Akpabio, even marrying Igbos were rushing. They rushed to Akwa Ibom. They are everywhere. They are everywhere in Akwa Ibom. They are everywhere in Lagos. That one from Memorial. They are everywhere in Edo. In fact, they have captured Edo State. I think that should be another topic I want to. The Edos don't even understand that the criminalities, the crime and things going on in their space is because there are people behind it, and these guys have captured Edo for long. They don't know. They don't understand this thing. So this is the same thing I'm still talking about. So the same method, historically, Igbos have not changed their method upon the education that they claim to have, upon the billionaires that they claim to have. So somebody will ask, when will they learn? Now that they don't know that their governors is their problem, the senators, now there's a state amendment that is coming. There's a new law that is coming. How will they help themselves? How? Because they are always used to blaming the president, or blaming other people. Today, of course, they are blaming Yorubas. Before it was Fulanis because Buhari was in power. Now they are trying to blame the Yorubas. They say, oh, Yoruba is the one fighting us. They are the one that put Yoruba is the one put Nnamdi Kanu in prison, this and that. They are always looking for excuses upon excuses. Have you seen any generation or any Igbo man that have come out and say something different from the same rhetoric? Oh, they are being victimized, or they are being marginalized, they are being this and that, which are all the same rhetorics that have been handed over from their family to family, generation to generation, which they can't even pause and think. That is why last week when I was running that event, I was asking them, what are you marginalized? Tell us. And they couldn't. So that is the same thing I'm telling you. So they will never be free. They will never be free from this thing. Talking about Obi president is a joke. Obi is not even fighting for presidency. Obi is not even contesting because he's looking for free ticket. He's not a politician. The politician is a backyard politician. Right from Obi's political career, he has always been handed over political position. Before Obi became governor in Anambra, it was Ojukwu that raised up his hand in Abga. And somebody that fight for him, he had a godfather who fought for Obi to, he didn't win election. He was the court that delivered, Nigerian court that made Obi. So he has always been a boy behind. That is why he cannot do anything on his own. Tell me why Obi cannot set up party or cannot start from scratch to have his own party. No, he's looking for party or somewhere that is going to get ticket free of charge. That, I'm telling you. So that one is a joke. I know Obi political history. He can never pass through that level. He can never move forward. But we have seen a leader in President Tinubu who started from scratch, set up parties, dissolve parties, form parties, larger parties, make people governors, make people any political. What are they talking about? This is President Tinubu era. It's Tinubu government. Tinubu is on the throne. There is nothing. Okay, I don't even want to go to Atiku. That one's a complete failure. That one's a complete failure. I don't want to go there in terms of politics. Atiku is a complete failure. He doesn't have any antecedent or precedents that is going to make him there. Under Atiku, $16 billion gone, vanished. You must be a stupid youth or graduate or Nigerian to say you want to follow Atiku on his nyash. You can collect his money because, of course, that is not his money. Somebody that allegedly, according, that managed $16 billion. Think about it. Will that person be ever poor? They took the Nigerian money. That is why all his investment is in Dubai or outside of the country, and all of that. So because the money is not for him, and according to the story, Nigerians don't even work in where Atiku's business abroad or whatever. He handle outsiders, so that he continue to cover all this. Allegedly, that's the news. Yes, Joseph, I talked about Harrison's case earlier. We'll go deeper. Yes, and we'll go deeper. So let me listen to the bunker because there's a lot of things to talk about. I salute you, the bunker, please. It's your turn. Sorry for keeping you waiting. The bunker, are you there? You're not there. Okay, Mr. President, oh yeah, let me hear you talk.
Yeah, greetings to you, Chairman. This first.
Oh, the bunker. Sorry, President. Yeah, we can hear you now. Can you speak louder, please?
Okay, I'm sorry if there's going to be a little noise. I told you that I'm a truck driver, also I'm in the truck right now.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
First of all, I really want to thank all the South people who fight for us, especially with the Delta North, that we are able to break from these people about this creation of states, so-called Andean states that Igbo people hijack from us. So I really want to appreciate all. Leave that way in 3 kilometers. I really want to appreciate all of you that fought for us, that join us to fight, that making people know that the world know that the propaganda Igbo people were spreading, telling people that we are Igbos, that they are Igbos trying to economize us, force themselves on us, and we are able to break free. And now the good news is that all the local government in Delta North and both the traditional rulers and also the members of House of Assembly, they signed against that Adema state. They let the people know that they are not interested, that any attempt to group us to the southeast is not and well. It's going to be a cultural damage and also identical, what is it called? Identity theft.
Yeah.
So, and now the Igbos are crying and saying they are not to fight the force. None of them they have never won anything. Now that they have lost Adama again, so they are not going to change from that their nonsense or loose state to become Anam state. You see, everything we do, these people have always copied us. They have always copied us because, oh my God, there's so much you I can't even see what the fuck. God damn it. So, as I was saying, these people have always copied us. Whatever we do, they copy. Imagine now, and the other states, they have their own state, Anam state. Now they have changed the name of their own states that they want to bring from Anam to Anam, Amam. What is wrong with these people? Why are they copying everything about us? Our culture, our style, our culture, our attire. They have stolen everything from us. And our people are not seeing this as a threat. God damn it, I can't even see this road that we have done.
Do you have your heating on, sir?
I'll come back later.
No worries. Okay, let concentrate. Yeah. Okay, guys. We will allow the bunker to sort out himself. He's going to come back. I told there's somebody. One of our brother came here. Was telling me I'm Yoma State. Me, I don't like talking too much. I told you that our people are going to fight it. It's not by noise. It's not by noise. He said that net Woko is not coming back. That is the truth. He has exposed himself. How can you be in a senator in the South and then you are fighting for a creation of a state to be taken from the South to add it to the Southeast? That is the biggest blunder he made. He can never come back. We don't need to fight. We don't need to shout. Because we don't need to, because these guys are criminals. They are criminals. I tell you, they are a bunch of criminals. When we see person that is real, we give that credit. But these guys are criminals. So we know. So I didn't want to talk too much because I know that people are going to fight it, and it has happened already. So that one is there's not too much of talk. And we are here again, Mr. President.
Well done, my chairman.
I salute you. Yes.
Greetings to the Igbo people also.
Yeah, greeting to the Igbos and everybody.
Thank you.
When nothing they happen. So bad. Mm-hmm.
So one of the things I wanted to address, Ojukwu actually lost his stepbrother. He died with husband.
Ojukwu lost his stepbrother.
Yeah, he did.
His stepbrother.
Yeah, brother. So let me explain to you.
Does he have a brother?
Yes, let me explain.
So, but he went and lost his stepbrother. How does that concern us in this conversation?
No. You said he did not lose anything.
He didn't lose anything. He didn't. Rather, he made money. His families are the ones enjoying today. Ojukwu's wife today is being given a position in Nigerian government. Is that not true? They are the one that benefited, but the ordinary Igbo man died and they finished their family and everything. So Ojukwu did not lose anything. Ojukwu did not lose anything. In fact, he came back. He collected the highest award, benefits and everything. He even participated in the election again. So what are you talking about? He didn't lose anything. So are you defending that he lost somebody in the war?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Because I actually believe that his brother had a definition.
Okay.
Ojukwu is a bastard. He's a product of an marriage. Mother had been out of wedlock. She was married. She had a married vice friend. Then it's his family. Saga. Ojukwu na proper marriage. Moving forward, happy that people are finally, the people of the South, taking their police school testing serious. Because for a long time, the Igbos have always, used the people of the South police school zone to play their police games. And when they want to play their politics, all of a sudden, they don't have a problem with South. They understand the concept of South. They understand very well. But the moment the people of the South are not bowing down to the South. Everyone's South. They are like dogs, puppy dogs. When you feed them, they are loyal. The moment you refuse to give them their snacks, the Igbos are very interesting people. They've been bullying Nigerians and holding us ransom with all these emotional blackmail for the past 8 years now. They've become masters at it. Unfortunately for them, we've got to point to their madness. In the last 12 years, the Igbos, I want to thank them for this. The last 12 years, you've proven to us to politics. Sure. It has been happening for the past 12 years. You can become the president of Nigeria and not go to the East to campaign. You don't have to go there. They will become the president because they are useless. They don't have the rules. They don't have it. Yet they claim to, you did mention about they are nomadic, as we all know. Wherever there is development. The Igbos, up until the coming of the British, the Igbos never created, they never had any city. their own. The first Igbo city was Enugu, was the British. So Igbos they are not the type that creates things. They may make the company. Even in Baston's book, still mentioned and said the Igbos are the biggest copycats has ever seen. So the point I'm trying to make is this: the Igbos are jokers. They will continue to remain a political toy. They are politically irrelevant in the grand scheme of Nigeria. I give the mic for now.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you very much. That is very, very correct.
This is how are you, brother? How you doing?
Okay. Sorry, there's somebody before you. Hold on. Friday comedy.
No, I wait for you.
No, wala. Friday comedy. I salute you. How you doing? I salute you.
Thank you for giving me privilege.
You're welcome.
What I have to say is, I think this time now, every Nigerians, every youth that have platform, I think this time is to make peace. Who will not just condemn this side, condemn this side. This time around now, the situation of Nigeria, let us gather together and speak one Nigeria. We believe that is one Nigeria. I think for you, Sina, this time is the time you are going to be coming out to be speaking one Nigeria. You don't need to be condemning Igbo. You don't need to be condemning Yoruba. You don't need to be condemning because the situation of Nigeria now, all Nigeria, we are here. The situation of Nigeria today. Please, my brother, let us use this our platform to speak one Nigeria. Stop condemning any tribe at all. Please. This one, all these people when they claim say the people, when they will come to platform, when they talk people they are around, people they are deep, and they will go another platform, when they talk how Yoruba they are around, this one, they are around, all this kind of language. I don't come to my senses that you know that Nigeria don't need all these things again. At all, we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it, please, my brother.
Yeah, but what do we say now? What are the? I'm not. What did I say? What did I say that is condemning Igbo?
They are still condemning Igbos.
I'm not condemning Igbos. I'm saying what Igbos are doing. If you go to any, excuse me, sir. So when you were talking, I gave you opportunity to speak because I needed to hear you. So now I'm kind of responding. No Nigerian has ever condemned the Igbos. Rather, Igbos are the one condemning Nigerians. As I'm talking to you now, when you go to Igbo platform, they are still spreading the misinformation of Christian genocide. They are abusing Yorubas. Some are asking questions, telling us what is SAF. Some are trying to impersonate us. Some are giving misinformation, changing our history, false information. Trying to force us, those are the conversation that is going on. Some Igbos are saying, Nigeria is a zoo, doesn't have a law, as I'm talking to you. And we have been keeping quiet for long. We can no longer keep quiet. See, the reason why the narrative of Igbos have been going so far is because we have been keeping quiet, because we want to say, we are together, we are from the same country, let us keep quiet, let us protect our own, we are one Nigeria. No, I'm not the one that make Nigeria one. So it's not my duty to spread one Nigeria. It's not my duty. You understand me? My duty is to talk for my people and protect my people. You do the same. Talk and protect you. All of us will now be protected. So what we are saying is that we need to continue to expose these facts. These are facts that people are not paying attention to. For example, what I explained here, did Ojukwu not fight Nigeria? Did Rav Asirike not fight Nigeria? Did Nnamdi Kanu not fight Nigeria? Are they not Igbos? Tell me any other tribe that have done it. Are there no kidnapping in the north? Tell me which other tribe that have the highest kidnapping. Is it not the north? So I call them out. So me, what I'm calling out are facts. You know, and I'm also calling the attention of our leaders so that when we point out these things, if they are not paying attention, they will begin to see. Just like I'm saying, how can a sitting governor, have you ever seen any sitting governor do what the Igbo governors are doing? How can a sitting governor use the resources of the state, or Governor Alex Uti, use the resources of the state to go to Sokoto, to travel to Sokoto to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu? Is that not a crime? That is a crime. That is a crime. And the government is not paying attention. The federal government is not paying attention. How can Alex Uti, a sitting governor in Nigeria, go to visit a convicted criminal?
Can you allow me to laugh?
No, I'm giving you evidence, sir. I'm giving you evidence, sir. I'm giving you evidence. Okay.
For the governor now that we are talking about, let me ask you a question about that. You are talking about Governor Alex Uti using
state money, taxpayers' money, visit Nnamdi Kanu, a terrorist convicted by the Nigerian government, in less than 1 week. There are so many issues in Igbo land that he has not solved.
I have two questions to ask you. You know that there is kidnapper in Nigeria now. And
which are Igbos? Some are Igbos, some are other people. No, when you say kidnappers, are they foreigners? Or God, we don't analyze things the way you analyze. When you say when they are kidnapped, are they foreigners? Are we having external attack? No, these are internal attack. Just like the same way Alex Uti went to visit a criminal. Is it not the same thing? There is no difference from Alex Uti visiting a criminal and a kidnapper. There is no difference.
Let me ask you a question. The same way Alex Uti used Nigeria from OC in Nnamdi Kanu, is it not the same way our government is bringing those people that those victims when kidnapped in the school at road? Is it not the same way they went to the kidnappers and bring them without telling Nigeria how they come out? Is it not the same way? Is it not the same Nigeria from?
Man, but the argument is flawed. I don't know.
No, it's not flawed. So what I'm after is my brother who will stop all this.
Please don't come to my page. If you don't have anything to contribute to the conversation, don't come to my page.
Are you able Friday?
I'm gonna stop that rubbish language. Stop that rubbish. Stop that rubbish.
Is Igbo man now? Is Igbo man?
You're trying to identify.
Stop that rubbish question. Are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed asking the question? Are you at this? Are you at this? Are you not ashamed?
I am a Yoruba man. Are you able?
Then I'm not an Igbo man. I'm not from Agbo. Okay, I'm a Delta man. Nigeria now one. We just say Nigeria is one. Then why do people?
I don't believe that Nigeria is one. Have you ever heard me say that Nigeria is one? What are you talking about? We are not discussing. Oga, you are distracting me. I brought you here thinking that you have something tangible. You are distracting me. I'm not. My conversation. Oga, are you listening? I will meet you. It's like you need to keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. I'm not discussing one Nigeria. I've never discussed one Nigeria. Have you ever discussed one Nigeria before in my life? I believe in restructuring. I believe in resource control. That is what I believe. I don't believe in one Nigeria. What is one Nigeria? How can you have a Nigeria and say it's one Nigeria? Do we have one United Kingdom? You have a United Kingdom. So I've never believed in one Nigeria. I don't talk about one Nigeria. Okay, keep quiet. Let me finish. Keep quiet. You say you are Delta Agbo. You are Igbo man. Typical Igbo man. Because that is how Igbos are foolish in their thinking. You don't run away. You don't know me. I say Igbos are foolish in their thinking. When they talk, you hear, you know their thinking. Look at, I'm telling him that Alex Uti, a sitting governor, using the resources of the state, in 1 week, in just 1 week, reacted to the criminal, Nnamdi Kanu. But there are so many issues in Igbo land that have not been solved. But in 1 week, he used his state money to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu, a convicted international criminal in Sokoto prison. Is that not a big crime? Is that not what Igbo should be talking about? And he's telling me about one Nigeria. Am I one Nigeria? I'm not one Nigeria. Is it written on my passport, one Nigeria? It's written Nigeria. Igbos are the one that always talk about one Nigeria, using it as advantage to will I say, Colombian people, or to misuse people's resources and invade people's region territories without even respecting their host. So the narrative of one Nigeria are always run by the Fulanis, the Northerners, and the Igbos, the same people. Nobody from the South has ever talked about one Nigeria. Nobody from the South has ever talked about one Nigeria. It's only Igbos have done it. So these are the people that keep talking nonsense. My topic is not one Nigeria because you can never hear me talk about what is one Nigeria. There is no place described as one before in any country in the world. You know, so that is nonsense talk. Nnamdi is a criminal. Igbos have been committing all kinds of crimes in this country, and nothing has been done about it, ignoring it, just like the government has ignored Alex Uti, a sitting governor going to visit a criminal. That is a big problem that has to be resolved, and it has not. Nobody, I've never seen any Igbo person, prominent person, see it as a big crime for a sitting governor to use the resources of the state to go to visit Nnamdi, who is a convicted criminal in the Nigerian court. That is what I'm talking about. So if you have any important thing to talk about, come and challenge me. Don't tell me that, oh, they rescue children. How does rescue children concern Nnamdi Kanu, a criminal visited by a governor? Please go ahead, Lawrence. What do you have to say?
Hey, Sima, what's up, brother? How are you?
Very good. Yourself? Yeah.
How are you, brother?
Very, very good.
Yeah, you know, I just came up now. It's like my mother's here.
Sorry?
The one Nigeria leader was talking about.
Yeah.
Talking about togetherness. You know, like because in Nigeria right now we have a lot of issues going on right now. The tribalism. Now, what he's trying to say, one Nigeria, his own perspective of understanding and reasoning is like let us come together as one. Okay, so we can make the country one and also we can move it forward. That's what he's trying to bring up.
No, that is not what he's trying to say. That is not what he's trying to say, because if you say that, then you are one of the criminals. Now, because Nigeria has always been one. Listen to me, you are one of the criminals. Let me tell you how Nigeria was one. Nigeria has always been one for a long time. Since 1914, there was a southern protectorate and a northern protectorate brought together as one Nigeria. Nigeria has been there for long. For so many years, Nigeria has always been one. But Igbos have always been one, fighting Nigeria, trying to divide Nigeria. So if you are coming to talk nonsense here, you should go and talk to people who are the one dividing the country. Because for us, we are addressing those issues. You cannot come and Nigeria has always been one, has always been together. But there are people that have always tried to divide the country through terrorism, through fighting, through propaganda, through misinformation. And these guys are Igbos. Are you getting me now? So that is what I'm. Okay, you are a very stupid person. Come on, my brother. I don't have time to. I'm talking. You are talking. It means you are egotic. You are a egotic criminal. It's because they don't follow procedures. When somebody is talking, you keep quiet. You understand me? That is the attitude of people. When somebody is talking, you keep quiet. There are so many things that shows that Igbos are not developed. Their mental structure or mental thinking is still underdeveloped. Because when somebody is talking, you're supposed to keep quiet. Talking nonsense. I'm talking, you are still you want to conflict people or disturb people. When I finish talking, I give opportunity to speak. I tell you, there has never been a time that Nigeria was separated or dismantled. Since 1914, that Nigeria was brought together as one Nigeria. The only Igbos in 1960s, Igbos started causing problems that they want to leave the country. These are the people that have left the country. You understand me? They say they want to leave the country. Ojukwu did all of that. So if you are talking about people bringing together, we have been quiet for so many years. And Igbos have been pouring the same rhetoric. So now we are saying we cannot keep quiet. We need to call out the atrocities. We need to make sure we speak up, we speak out issues that is bothering us. That is the way to solve it. So don't come and tell us here that we should forget about what we are talking about. No, we can't forget about it. Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted criminal, and Igbos continue to commit crime in Nigeria. Look at an Igbo man saying the situation of Nigeria. There is no situation in Nigeria. It is just a new business for the Igbos, kidnapping. Not just Igbos, the other people too, the northerners who have always been doing the same kidnapping business, people who are the ordinary thieves and politicians and oppositions who are doing. So you guys are now committing or kidnapping people, and then you now use it as a political propaganda. You say, oh, Nigeria situation now. No, you are the kidnappers. So I'm not going to tell you to stop kidnapping people, because the government is going to deal with you very, very soon. Sir Martins, it's your turn to speak, please, if you are available. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Isima. I don't know why some people will go out of their senses. I'm so shocked when a state governor that swore an oath with Nigerian position, we go against the Nigerian law that have sanctioned in America. The constitution is sworn an oath to defend and protect. And we use this same fund to go to Kano, I don't get it. You are still governor of the state in Nigeria that constitutionally recognize Nigeria. And you swear an oath to uphold, defend, and protect the constitution. That constitution made a rules
and you go against it. You went against it. And you say, I don't get it. I don't get it. There are some to us that is part of the problem we have in Nigeria. It's someone that will say a lot of people be by in some states by same group. Can same time go against the ruling in the state? It's so shocking. So shocking. And some people are praising him, clapping for him. That are so that we are not one. I can't go and see we kind of behavior. That's not patriotic to the national states. That's not patriotism. From the state government to the public, the people's societies. How are we going to build a nation with the kind of patriotism? To defend, protect, whether good or bad? I don't get it. And some people are coming out here, don't talk about it. We are talking about unity with who? With criminals. We have had enough of this problem. As we are talking about these criminals, someone is now telling me he wants indigenous bill. What a chaos. So you be an Igbo man, you be a citizen of Sokoto. So we kept on getting to the ditch, more ditch. See. I'm not happy with the thinking of Southeast. It's not building nation, it's destroying nation. I cannot be in the country with kind of behavior. Nigeria has to be restructured. For everybody to be having peace. We have had and see a lot of propaganda coming from the Southeast. And some say, don't talk about it. Talk about what Nigeria. Are you serious? So it should be a pretender. Last week they came out with their propaganda that was kidnapping going to Igbo land. It was the fake news. And someone said we shouldn't talk about it. We are one Nigeria with criminality. See, we have had enough. See, during the Buhari regime, just how they destroy everybody in Nigeria, left here, right here, to be us down. Is it only them in Nigeria? Sometimes, when we have jam results, we have another drama everywhere. Ordinary jam results. When we have, it's getting too much. We have people who say, they did this to me because I'm a job. We don't hear that. They did something because I'm a robo. We don't hear that. They did something because I'm no pay. It's only some people. They are disturbance. Not to talk about our passport everywhere. These people have to go to their region. We cannot be a nation like this. And someone say, talk about what they share with who? So you want to shoot me die? Everywhere, noise, everywhere. We haven't finished that one. Ikeda is evil. Ijoba is evil. Okay, I'm tired. Anoma is all kind of rubbish from this same set of people. And you want to be a nation. What kind of nation are you building? Too much problem come from some people. We need seaport. We need airport. Are you the only one in Nigeria? Okay? Nigeria has to be restructured. For everybody to have peace of mind, go your day. Don't attach yourself to me to your mouth. I was so ashamed of to call kind of Igbo elites. As someone in the Senate that was even having a blow because of Inadekan. I said, oh my God, we are you people. When the guy said he wants Biafra, and you are in the Senate. Can't you table Biafra in the Senate? Aren't you seeing the sinner at home in Southeast? You all became big deaf and dumb. You don't see anything. So when they're not passing law of the Nigeria state, you're not making noise. So don't you hear about Biafra? And what are you doing in the Senate to represent your people? See, I'm not interested in when the child will stop people, they are disturbance. They are anarchists. They will drag us down. Nothing can do for you both to be satisfied. If you hear it, we talk about insecurity, they say, no, what about Boko Haram in the north? What about Boko Haram in the north? We are talking about South, they say, what about Boko Haram in the north? Okay, Nigeria has to be restructured. We don't even have for one Nigeria, it was Igbo agenda, cool. They brought this upon us. We don't ask for it. You never have any, as some Ghana, before they have unity government, they voted. They voted. We never asked anybody. They brought upon us and they're disturbing us. Okay, it seems I salute what you are doing.
Thank you.
Your thinking is exactly right. What you just said about that kind of governor, I grab it, honestly speaking. I wasn't thinking that way before. But when you said it, and I got where you are coming from. How could you still gonna go and visit Namikano? And you're the governor of the state in Nigeria Federation. I'm so ashamed of the one of money people. In Sima, I thank you for bringing that to me. I know many people have not noticed as I don't notice before. They were saying, thank you so much for doing a good job. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I salute you. I really appreciate your contribution every time you come. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much, sir. That was powerful. That was Sir Martins. You know, he's always very vocal and strong, you know. He's not hiding his feelings. We don't hide our feelings. Yeah, we have to say the truth because if we need to move forward, um, if we need to move forward, we have to say the truth. For me, I've always been on the side of the truth. Ade Yinka, I salute you. It's your turn to speak, please. Go ahead. Ade, are you there? Okay, the bunker, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Sorry for the break because there was too much dew that covered the whole road, so I couldn't even see where I was going. So I just arrived where I was at my destination. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
And you know, I have always supported you in everything. I always supported you. If you can recall, I was the one who gave you awareness. If you can recall, I was that debunker who really gave you some awareness of these Igbo people, how they operate, and how they impersonate other people. You know, some of them will come to your platform and they will say, I am from, especially, I'm from Delta, but I'm a proud Igbo, and they will not talk against other people. And when I came, I let you understand this is their makeup. So, and thank God everybody now knows how they operate. Whenever they say something like that now, people will tell them, shut up, and then you need developers.
Mhm.
So, I heard that that boy who came later when I left and said that he's from Amo. Please, I thank God that you were able to notice that he's not. So, thank you very much. And my contribution is that, yes, things are not right in Nigeria the way it's supposed to be in other developed countries.
Mhm.
But we are getting there. Rome was not built alone.
In a day. Yeah.
On the day, I mean. So we are getting there. I could recall many years ago, we do not have Arsenal or Arsenal. We do not have access to many infrastructure, technology, and so on and so forth. But today, gradually, we are getting it. We are getting there. Before, the Western country, we see Western country before just like paradise because there were so many amenities in the Western country that we don't have. They were functioning train, they were airport functioning, they were roads network, and roads, entire roads, asphalt road were like a luxury in Nigeria. But today, it no longer seems like that. Like state like Delta, where I come from, we no longer see high road like luxury. We no longer see good buildings like luxury. We no longer see
so many social government amenities like nursery, because we are getting it now. So when you go to Lagos, it's just a little bit different. You will not even understand that you are not in abroad. When you go to Abuja, Abuja is a standard city. It's a world-class city. So, and yes, our naira might lose value. That is not the issue we want naira to be, but we are getting there. Imagine a country, single country that the whole world is fighting Nigeria. The whole world is fighting us, and we are still surviving. So why will anybody come out and and trash talk Nigeria? I have never been a bad ambassador to Nigeria. Neither I am a good ambassador of Nigeria. Yes, there are so many things we still need, but we will get there. We will get there. So that is my own submission and my advice to those people who are known for trash talking Nigeria. They should stop. Unless they should stop. And let's be a good ambassador to this country. Represent our country very well. And when you view the people that are trash talking Nigeria, they are the ones committing more crime abroad. They are the ones spoiling the name of Nigeria. Like for example, any little thing they will blame on the president. This current president is doing very well. I really apologize to Mr. President Tinubu of 2031 that he should please accept my apologies and initial time for not even supporting him at first, because all of us get carried away with the activities of Buhari. Yes, we were carried away. We thought that it's going to be like Buhari. But today we have seen the difference. So, and I really appreciate him for the constitutional amendment that is going on. This is what we need. This is how this country can move forward. Without this constitutional amendment, it's like you bringing people, politicians, that you go ransom that they will not steal, and then build the economy of your own tenor. Then when you leave, another corrupt politician comes in. The system you build have collapsed. So, but when you keep a structure, change the constitution, make it work for everyone, make especially that regional system of government is what every one of us need. Even when, yes, we need regional system like state, independent, whereby the state will have power more than the region. The state can make their own law and decision more than the region. Yes, the region will be a support, a collective support. Yes, if we are able to function in that way, you're going to see that southern Nigeria will develop under let me say 5 years. We will develop. Then we're going to leave those. There are two regions that is going to be left behind, which names I will not mention, because those ones are just the one because of one of the main reasons this country is not moving forward. Two regions, the name I will not mention. So, who know we move them? Those who have ear, let them hear, and those who have wisdom, they will understand it. So, there's all from South especially, and friends and well-wishers. Let's support this president because he has a better plan for us. Even if President Tinubu did not do anything, but if he is able to amend this constitution, he has done more than enough. That is my own. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Mr.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Debonka. I appreciate you. Yes, you have always been supporting, contributing, and bringing ideas as well. I remember those days when you were also confirming that the Igbos are impersonating us, claiming to be Abo, Delta, or even Akwa Ibom or anything, just because they want to pass their narrative and their misinformation. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for coming and for that contribution. Ade, please, if you are ready now, please can you unmute the mic and make your contribution, please. I salute you. Go
I
ahead.
really appreciate the good work you are doing.
You're welcome.
God will be with you. Yeah. One thing I just want to correct the second speaker before my brother that the last one. He has said a lot of things. These Igbo people, they have nothing to offer Nigeria. They are identity left people. Because first of all, I serve I serve in Bayelsa State. When I do Bayelsa service, is when they call that place Sagama. I cannot call myself Yoruba Bayelsa. But if people come to anywhere, they can say they are Ibadan Igbo, Delta Igbo, Isoko Igbo. So I don't really understand these Igbo people. They don't they behave like they don't know where they come from originally. Anywhere they go to, they like to claim that place which we will not allow them to go because they are the one that caused a lot of atrocity in Nigeria. We have these 6 geopolitical zones. If you have them, which one do you want us to do? If you want to do the referendum, they say they believe in it like Hausa Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo. So you people want to claim Edo State territory. It is not going to happen. If you want to split Nigeria, there's a split into 6 geopolitical zones. Southeast, southwest, northeast, north central, but they won't believe. They want to have everyone to their own umbrella. I think that people, they are not supposed to be among us in Nigeria because the way they behave like a nomadic animal people. They don't have culture. They steal a lot of things. If you say them that where did they get the egusi from? You say that the one that own egusi. If you hear that, what do they call asho okay? You say, that attire is from them. So I don't really understand Igbo people. They are like a counterfeit people. They want to spread all over people. I spoke with yesterday on one platform, I said, where were you born? He said, I was born in Ijebubu, Ogun State. I said, Ijebubu, what is the meaning of Ijebubu? He said, Ijebubu is not Ijebubu the way I think in Ogun State. He said, Ijebubu is Ijebu Igbo. I said, wow, do you know that this Samuel Ajayi Crowther that gave people language that we are speaking? Because I was told that in 1940, these people, they were roaming about naked. They don't have clothes. They don't have anything to cover their body. And you are still claiming my town, where I was born, where my father, my grandfather was born. So I don't really understand the people. They are like an identity theft people. They want to associate themselves with people with drones, Ika, Fori, what I have never seen Yoruba that will say I'm a better Yoruba. For Igbo will say I'm a better Igbo. Does it make sense?
No.
Because I don't really understand what they are talking about. There is one they call a Ayi Anambra, and we say I'm Edo Igbo. I tell my granddad never tell me that there is Edo Igbo in my life. He say you are born in Edo. If you are born in Edo, maybe your family have problem in the eastern part of Nigeria. Due to civil war, they escape to go and live in Edo. They call you, and you are calling yourself Edo Igbo. I say no. So I don't really understand what is going on, sir.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. We know that that's the way they are. So, I mean, it's not something new to us. Mm, it's not something new to us. So you already know the way they are. Okay, I appreciate you, Ade, for coming. Thank you very much for your contribution. Appreciate you. Chris, I don't know if you said if you're available to make your contribution. Thank you very much, Akin with me. I see your comment. Mr. Ansima, you are talking with wisdom, knowledge of understanding, and bitter truth. Many of these rhetorics, chattering, scammers, politicians protect their families and use it the poor for the chaos. Thank you very much. Hey, Chris, go ahead. Do you have any
Yeah,
contribution? I salute you. Yeah.
yeah, I was going through like my FYP, so you need to just talk about the Sixth Amendment, and
Yeah.
I've been, I've been, yeah, I've been going through the news lately, but I've not really had time to go through it. Like the amendment, I don't know if you have it with you. I've not gone through it, but I heard some details that it covers um, the six, I think the regional system of government and the electoral reform, and I think the part where it says they will not be an open grazing. I don't know if I'm right. I just want to confirm, is there any part that states that they will not be open grazing?
I don't know. There's still undergoing changes and all of that. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. But I
yeah,
think the
so
part that I
that's
understand more is
um,
there's going to be laws for the states that include like security, like
yeah, the
whatever,
state policing.
the
Yeah,
community and all
local
of that. The state is going to have more power to control their resources, and then they will now contribute to the center. It's not the other way around where they take the money, give to
yes,
federal, and federal will now share. No, this time around, the state is going to have power to use the resources they found in their place, and then whatever they make, they give 20 something, about that percentage, to the federal.
yes,
So those are the
yeah,
kind of things which I think is the major issues that they're having. For me, I feel that would make the
yeah,
center to not be very attractive to the point where people are fighting, they want to become president, and then they do all kinds of things. So yeah, so there are so many. We are going to get the details. So there are some details I have. So me,
yeah,
I don't want to say something that maybe tomorrow they change. So I just want to. The open grazing you are
yeah,
talking about is going to be banned. Prioritizing, they're going to, it's like a priority. Like the areas that are being affected mostly in terms of insecurity or clash or farm, they are going to ban it. So that's how the government wants to be. The government wants to ban it like gradually. It's not to the whole of the country. It's in the affected areas. You know what happened before? They blamed Tinubu for the fuel subsidy, right? So President Tinubu, in his
yes,
wisdom, is now doing things like gradually because I don't think Nigeria is even ready for the change they are looking for because there are so many things that Nigeria want to change, but they don't know the dynamics and the things that are involved to actually make this change. So I think the President Tinubu have learned about that. It's not like doing something so fast. He only does things when people have complained to the level that they actually need that change. That is when he do it. He has already the plan. So that is all I can tell you. What I tell you, there is already an amendment that is going on of our constitution, which I believe is one of the problems that we have in this country. And for President Tinubu to have the political will to do that, that tells you this is a man that is ready to change this country. And the reason why you not hear it in the news is because it's not shouting, because it's not that is not the way to do it. Because there is wisdom in silence, there's wisdom in operating in silence and making things happen. So I think he's doing that gradually, without shouting. So yeah, but all you need to know is that there is sixth amendment, there is review amendment of our constitution that is ongoing. And I think some people say you already past first reading, that kind of stuff or whatever.
yeah, the
But
first and second, in
yeah,
fact, the first and
uh-huh.
second,
So we know that something is happening. This man is doing it. You understand me? He's doing it. He may not do it the way we want it, but I'm telling you, he also has his own method. And at the end of the day, there's evidence that he's doing something, and that which other people did not do before. So the details we will still know, but I think the major
yeah.
details is the power that is being given to the state, which is the most important thing.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so
Mhm.
What I was about to say then was
So,
I initially when I was I think during the 2023 election, I happened to be the adult staff then,
okay.
and based on the notion that we had about the Labour Party, the Labour Party they are going like Peter Obi is the right candidate for the position. Is is I think his ideal, his mission resonated with the youth more because he seems much more younger and they find him looking for the position. So I think during that period, I was even a full supporter of Peter Obi then. But now coming to realize everything, I just noticed Tinubu is the right candidate for me because he doesn't take any um, decisions from anybody. He makes his decision from whatever he feels is supposed to be the right thing. Because if you notice from the first time he just came into the office, he take out the subsidy, which is one of the things, like one of the boldest steps that the president is supposed to do. And you can see how the country is developing within just few years of him taking office, channeling all the money into infrastructures like health and food, and at least with you can see the inflation rate is at least is going down. They are not really struggling with food prices. I know it's going to take time because Nigeria is still growing. Even in other countries, I'm no longer in Nigeria, but I can assure you that the country that I am currently, they are still battling with recession. In as much like you can go to the US, they are still battling with recession. Every country have their way of battling with recession, and they have a system that is really working. So Tinubu is really fixing up that system that is going to work for the next presidency or the next generation to come, which is why he's fixing up the constitution, which are the amendments, the six amendments that constitute all these things that I just mentioned. And I believe when all those things are already in place, it will be easier to do other things. And I strongly believe in that system, that regional system of government, because I was actually seeing it the last time, and I was telling somebody that if they can do it like this, but I never knew this was how they actually plan to implement it. Like um, making the local government, giving autonomy to the local government and the state, you understand, so that they can take charge of whatever decision they have to make. And I also heard that they are going to be fixing independent auditing team that's going to be auditing whatever finances are being spent in the state level. You understand, and also
yeah,
those federal
that's
government,
correct. Yeah.
those local government level. So you see that one alone is going to bring some level of transparency and some kind of um, competition. I think like healthy competition among states because obviously some states are going to be um, well to do compared to other states. And when you know that these states are not receiving any funding, instead they are getting the idea from the state itself, it's going to make them sit up. When you see that your neighboring state is doing well because some governors are going to be much more concerned about the betterment of their state. So they are going to implement new policies, they are going to bring up new technologies, all that stuff that are going to better the state. And this is going to lead to healthy competition across all the states or across some states that are going to want to copy whatever they are implementing in the state. And I feel like when these things are in place, it's going to make the country develop in time. You understand?
Mhm.
So I was not a strong believer. I also got out Tinubu in the long run. I had this idea that it's just there to hold power and
Yeah, I think I
just
need to ask you a
benefit from
question
it.
now.
But
I need to ask you a question. You
yeah,
were saying that Obi was the youngest, one of the youngest in the presidential whatever, but that is not true now. Because I didn't want to counter you. I really wanted you to make your point because I don't want your train of thought for you to lose
yeah,
your train of thought. So that was completely wrong for you to say that Obi was one of the youngest. He wasn't. Obi is not young. Obi is not young. He's the man that
He's
benefited
60.
from Abacha. Do you know what? Do you know what I'm talking about? People, most these young generation, like say the Gen Zs and all, that, might not know this truth. This truth. Even some millennials might not know. Obi was one of the politicians that benefited from Abacha. If you know what that means, Obi made money from Abacha government. So that tells you who Obi is. I get it. So Obi is not a young person.
Yeah.
He's one of the politicians that have failed this country. He was a governor and failed. So and then you say that Obi was the thing that resonated with the youth. Obi never resonated with me. I don't know. There are so many youth that Obi did not resonate with. That's why we won. If all the youth in Nigeria resonated with all, we could have won now at the end, but they didn't. So all I'm saying is that there were people like Showere, there were other younger people there that have not even committed the kind of crime or been in position like Peter Obi, and that have more knowledge because like Showere have led businesses that is successful. You understand me? And then I've not seen Obi in terms of politics do anything that is successful. He only misused the opportunity because the Nigerian government, the structure of the government in Nigeria, as a governor, you are not being held accountable. Are you getting me now? You have not been held accountable. You are not held accountable. But that is why President Tinubu is changing it in this amendment because he knows that the governors, nobody hold them accountable. They just do whatever they do. So and that is the biggest problem. So Obi was a failure, and people did not know that. It was just like you said now, because of time, or because of the will I say the miracle of time. Now people are beginning to see from Obi's speech, Obi's comment, they now begin to know his true color.
Especially his speech.
Yeah, speech and his ideology. Obi does not
Yes.
have any ideology. You know, when Obi was talking about changing Nigeria from consumption to production, I think that was the only thing maybe you think youth was resonating with. But Obi is the one that is even making Nigeria to be a consumption country. Obi is the one importing
Yeah.
things. Obi is the one holding a supermarket. Many things that he's selling are imported things. So when you say you want to turn Nigeria from consumption to production, and you are not the example, even when you were governor, you never do anything that shows that you actually did something that is remarkable, like that's like a legacy that somebody can turn back and say, look at what you did. Even if it was one thing, there is no one thing that we can turn back and say, look at what we did. So now that because of the purpose of will I say the miracle of time, many people can now see the ideologies of Obi, his mindset and his thinking. Even when something is wrong in his region where he comes from, he never condemn it. He never talk about it. He never even mention it. But he focus on other people's regions and other people's leaders and try to all of these tweet. In fact, I said that we are going to download it and keep it because our campaign is coming. All of these tweets from 2023 till date, there is nothing good that Obi have mentioned about the country. That is a sign that is not even patriotic. That is a sign. If Obi made money, Obi became a billionaire, as they say in Nigeria. Obi made money in Nigeria. Obi made money in Nigeria. It's Nigeria that made Obi. So and he never said any good thing. And he was a governor, which means he was he's part of the politician that made Nigeria to be the way it is. Remember, he was also part of the economic team of Goodluck Jonathan. So I'm telling you that if we want a new breed of leaders or politicians, Obi is not part of it. None of these people should be part of it. If Nigerians youth wanted a new breed of leaders, they wouldn't have even thought of supporting Obi. Or it's supposed to support people like Showore, people that have not handled these positions before as in politics, but we can see them successful in their personal businesses and other stuff. That is what I would support. But to say Obi was a younger, was better, that is a far. Is it in terms of governor, as a governor, or in terms of what? No, so it's not even so yeah, so that was a wrong narrative. And Obi was the only person that was campaigning based on religion, trying to confuse people, use people emotions of religion. Beliefs and religion, how it's it's a very sensitive topic. He used it to try to conjure people to support him. You understand me? So please, it was very wrong, and I didn't fall for that, because I knew the truth. So yeah, my brother. So that's what I wanted to add to that conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. I only say that because during that time, the region, I told you now that I was ad hoc staff there,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I was I was the one coordinating the election for my unit, my
Okay.
local government that
Okay.
period. And the funny thing was I was supporting Obi, and
it also reflected on the votes that they casted that day. I was the one that counted it, and I saw Obi won that local government. And I met many of my friends, they told me to the same thing across the other local governments. Obi won also the, I think APC around that time, APC, we Obi won them with around 600 points, like more than 600 points. So it was just surprising. And it was not only many people say, oh, the units, the polling unit. But I checked it on the dashboard when they listed it. I think the electronic board, I checked it and I noticed that APC won there. But when I counted it, it was still, it was Peter Obi. You understand? And this was in Calabar then, when I was in Calabar. So that's why I see it. But it's not as if my own belief has not changed. I'm not a supporter because there was recently I watched a documentary where they were stating their manifesto on how they are going to improve Nigeria. They asked them from several base on that how they going to take Nigeria from a consumption state to a producing state or and tackle the recession going on in the country. I heard what Tinubu said. I think one thing that Tinubu said was we should stop consuming and make sure we export and be an economic country. Like I can't really state it the way he said it.
Yeah.
When I heard something like that, I just felt like this man is really intellectual for him to come over. You know, he has a lot of experience with governance and politics. So I felt like this man, with coupled to what he's doing presently, I just felt like he's doing the best thing for the country and for the citizen at large. And ever since then, I've just been a very big supporter of him and I've been following up everything that he's doing. I'm not really been a big fan of politics lately, but recently, with the things going on, I just want to keep up with what is happening in the country and also, even in my simple way, if I have a bit of creating awareness because in as much as we know of these things, there are many people who don't really know. They still have the idea that the country is still being manipulated by the president. They feel it's not doing the right thing, like Tinubu, which I feel is a lie. It's a very big lie. If you ask the average Nigerians out there, I think the average youth, they will tell you that they don't like him, that he's not doing anything, but they will not take their time to go and read. They will not take their time to go and look for information that will make them understand what this president is actually doing. And that's what is really bad. So I really appreciate people like you and I've followed a couple of persons that put out this information out there and they will tell you they're a strong believer of whatsoever party you're supporting for considering what Tinubu is doing. You know, everybody is entitled to their opinion or to their decision or whatever they want to believe in. So, but if you can enlighten the masses to tell them this is where the country is heading, this is what is happening, you don't need to force them to understand that yes, this is what you need to do to make this country good. You understand? You don't need to force them. If they are by themselves, they are going to know and they are going to know the one that is important for the country. I feel like many Nigerians are still lacking in that part. And that's what is keeping some people out of the information that's going on. You understand?
Okay. Thank you very much. That I think that is correct as well. I think this government have not done well in terms of communication, passing information. There are so many misinformation on social media, so many misinformation, which is making people not to get the right information. And that is why people like us, we are here to try to help with the little that we know when we have the time. Because I don't have time as I used to have before. Like to sit down, I can sit down for in a long program and you know, it's, share ideas and talk about things. But hopefully, I'm going to get to that point. So we need more people to join us in the campaign to begin to say things, educate people so that they will know the truth. But I can tell you, this president is doing things. He doesn't need. He's a president that don't need to, that doesn't talk too much, that don't make that is sometimes has advantage and disadvantage. I get it now. So, but if we know, for us, we come and share that information with our understanding for people to understand. So yeah, I really appreciate you join us in this conversation because we are the one that is going to build our country. Singapore was built from abroad. The people from abroad, living abroad from Singapore, they are the one that made their country to change for good. We can be people that will contribute for our country to be good. So by because all of us in abroad, we have the resources, we have everything. We can even push the message, the right message, which is one of the most important things. And I think Nigeria need more information, more right media, more education, because some of the things we support, we are not supposed to support it. For example, how can a Nigerian support an external force to come and invade us? For example, when Trump was saying he wants to come and scatter Nigeria, guns are blazing, all this stuff. And if you are a patriotic citizen of your country, you should see that as a big threat for somebody to come and fight you. But we saw many of these people, especially people that don't like the country, supporting it, saying all kinds of things. So that is a
Exactly.
sign. It's very, very wrong. That's a sign that something is wrong.
Sorry to cut you short. If you check them, most of those people saying these things, if you check them critically, you know that they don't have the good info, like they don't have the information about that is going on, like the current information that is going on about the country. They are not getting information, they are not resourcing for information to stay updated on the recent development going on. And that's why you'll be feeding on the past, you understand, on the past errors that has happened, because they are under the same umbrella. APC, Buhari was worse, so they are considering Tinubu to be worse too. You understand? But they are not realizing the fact that it's like the country is rapidly changing in the space of just 2 years. I believe it can change like this for like 2 years. Most of these terrorism, like, I just feel like this is being orchestrated because they want to spoil this image. They want to just find everything possible to make sure they paint that image that they're not doing the right thing in the country, understand?
Yeah,
But meanwhile, the man is doing it anyway.
yeah,
If you think of the part where he revived his refinery, imagine reviving refinery and instead of making people import fuel, he imposed the 15% tax on whoever is importing fuel in the country, which vastly reduced the number of people that will be importing fuel because you cannot go and be paying 15% tax. You understand? So if you think of all those things, to be bringing up healthy competition, so anybody that wants to sell fuel is going to create a refinery in the country. And you understand, it's going to stimulate NPC that will be shut down to like start working again. So these are part of the things that we need to consider. And that's why we say we need to like look for how to I'm not posting. I've not been posting, but I feel like if there's a way I can be doing something like this, like to just educate people to make sure I am part of this 1% to that will contribute to that enlightening people because our youth need to know what's going on in the world, especially in our country, for them to know and have a good idea of how the country should progress forward. You understand?
okay. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. May God bless you. And you are welcome all that time. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Stay
Thank
blessed.
you.
Okay. All right, guys. That was a nice contribution, and I so much appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I know. I told you that we have defeated these guys, these icon Biafra Igbochi criminals. We have defeated them. Before now, they used to make noise everywhere, talking nonsense. We have defeated them. The story of insecurity is going to be over very soon, just like I said before. I've done a video on that. You want to watch, you can go and watch that video. I already done talk about the issue of insecurity, how the president is tackling it, and all of that. So soon that story will come and go. Many other stories have come that have gone. And lying, misinformation, propaganda. We saw them. people that spread it the most were the Igbos. You know, they were the ones spreading all kinds of misinformation about the country, saying all kinds of things. But and they also try to escalate kidnapping as a business. Are you getting me now? So now there is a video of one of the. So remember we are talking about those behind napping business, the new napping business that has been going on. It's not really completely new. It's something that has been there for long, but they started increasing it. They started increasing it the more. Now, I will talk about that, but let me play something. Those people that I told you before that Nnamdi Kanu, the Igbos, they also behind the insecurity in the country, and they are still part of the people still behind the insecurity in the country. Let me tell you this. I'm talking about the IPON Igbos, okay? IPON Biafra people. So let me play this video so that you just listen. I might not be able to play, show you the video, but I want you to just pay attention. This is a story. This is a story of a girl, a very small girl, Igbo girl, who was indoctrinated or joined IPON. And I want you to listen to her confession, what she did within 1 month of joining IPOP, the things, the activities that she did. Is it within 1 month or within the space of 1, 2, 3, 4 months? You know, she has spied over 5 people. She has burned down business, filling station. This lady have done something that you will never imagine. So you'll be wondering. So hold on. I'm going to play the video. So you'll be wondering, what was the purpose of IPOM? Is it to destroy the country or is it to protect their place? So this lady, she joined IPOM within 4 months. She has already started buying people, burning down filling station, and these are places that happen in Imo State and Anambra, all those places. So this is something you need to know. So we are talking about those behind insecurities in Nigeria. These people are still doing it, even despite the fact that Nnamdi Kanu have been sentenced to life imprisonment. They are still doing it. The story that we are receiving now, they say they want to continue city taboo, or they want to enforce it, or they want to burn down properties, or the mindset of Nnamdi Kanu memory or brainwashing brain, call it whatever, is still functioning. It will take a little bit of time. It will take a little bit of time for them to come to reality. Reports came in like even some days ago. Some of those IPOP criminals were caught. The police captured them. So they are still trying to, those people that are still emotional, they are still trying to. They say they want to retaliate. They want to do this, and some of them are still carrying out all these things. So they are behind the insecurities that is going on in Nigeria. If you listen to this story, it will shock you how a small girl like this joined IPOP and her mission was to burn down properties, filling station, 5 people. That is unbelievable. So that is to tell you that they are the one committing all this crime and they know it. That is why they are quick to talk about it because they know what they are doing. They do it so that they can use it to talk about the government. But I don't know what they hope to achieve because I've already told them that no propaganda, no misinformation can remove Tinubu, except he doesn't want to run. I'm telling you, because we know that all these things are orchestrated. All these insecurity news, kidnapping are orchestrated. Business, new system, politically motivated opposition, mining activities. So so we listen to her, please, so that I can move. Yeah.
What is your name?
What is her name? She said Amaka.
Amaka
Uh-huh.
Ona. How old are you?
So Amaka is 22 years.
Based itself. When did you join the IPO? Last 4 months. How many
So this lady, 22 years, I think from Anambra, joined IPOP last 4 months. But I want you to listen to what she has done in just in 4 months.
people have you killed?
They ask her, how many people have you fired? Listen to their response.
Huh?
She said 5. So she joined IPOP in 4 months, she fired 5. Imagine how many people, how many IPOPs. Now they can say he had 2 million men. So if all those two, if each of them buy five people. How many is that? And all these Okalu told us that over 3,000, 30,000 people died in the process. Houses were displaced, you know. Even the traditional rulers, they ran away. You understand me? I'm starting with the insecurity from the south because we already know in the north that is their method. Are you getting me now? So you can imagine that IPOP, one of the people, IPOM, one of the people behind insecurity and kidnapping in Nigeria of today. And the government is on the lookout for them and they are running. The government is looking for them.
You mentioned their names.
Okay, they asked her to mention them. I don't have time to play all these ones. But in this video, this is a real person who was interviewed because the police captured her and she was giving her testimony, confession of what she has been doing ever since she joined IPO. Fight five people in the space of 4 months, burn down filling station and other things. That is to tell you that IPOM, the federal government is right. The federal government has declared them criminals because that's the only thing they know how to do. Firing people and taking the life of people. They don't have any important thing. Sorry about that. They don't have any important thing. You understand me? They don't have any. They cannot deny it. What else were they doing? If it's not a party, take people's property, kidnap people, collect ransom, collect people's car. You know, all these things were discovered by the police. This is a shame, big shame to all of them. I get it now. So this is not it's no longer hidden. It's not hidden at all what the crimes that they have been committing, and nobody has been touching them. The government, their governors, their leaders, they will ignore it. They didn't do anything. All of a sudden, the sitting governor is now going to go and visit a convicted criminal. That tells you the reason of what we have been talking about. Now, I want you to listen to this. What do you call it? Arewa consultative forum leader. Just like I said, I told you before in the north, is a business. It's a very, very big business. Kidnapping business, all these activities that they are doing is a very big business because we listened to one of the leaders from the north telling us that the reason why of what they are doing is because they want the government to settle them, give the Fulanis amnesty, um, and then give them money just like the Niger Delta. I don't know if you listened to this before, but I'm just going to play it. I'm just trying to tell you people that are behind it. So, for example, in the north, all these activities that they are doing, kidnapping people, causing problems, is something that their leaders are aware. I've told you before, there is no place in Nigeria or anywhere in the world that something bad is going on that if it's not stopped, it means that the government is complacent. The government knows about it and they are aware. That is why that thing continues and they give permission. Either they are behind it or it's from the east side and they continue carrying out their activities. So that is the same thing that's going on. They are not even worried about it because they see it as a fight to get amnesty, a fight to get money from the federal government, citing what the federal government did to the Niger Delta, which is a complete different situation, a complete different scenario. You understand me? So pay attention to this.
There is a very fierce debate in the north now between those who believe that you do not win this kind of program with only military approach, and those that believe that you can win by talking, by negotiating, by consultation. The debate is still there. It's out there. The jury is still out. But
So do you hear what he's saying? You cannot win this kind of whatever by military or whatever, all this stuff. What does that mean? He said we should go and negotiate with them. Listen.
I understand a mixture of the two has been used successfully in quite a number of places already. So maybe in the end, this has to be put together and applied. But I remember very well when there was amnesty program in the Niger Delta during those chaotic times, and it has worked perfectly. They were given amnesty. They were sent to school. They came back. They have become integrated in the system, and they are usable products and citizens of Nigeria. That also aspect can be looked at in terms of the North. Most of these bandits have not have the opportunity to go to school, have not have the opportunity to actually enjoy what we ordinarily do in the cities. And it's just for government to probably, while extending hands of friendship, but also making it quite clear that what they are doing is illegal and criminal, and those that are caught in the process are punished.
So you see,
Yes, I understand.
so for me, I feel that statement shows that they know what they are doing is enough, and they want the government to show a hand of friendship, extend a hand of friendship. uh, but is over now. It's over now. We understand that the people behind the kidnapping, the criminality in the north are their politicians, even their leaders. They are aware. Some of them that are encouraging it because they hope that one day the government is going to give them amnesty or whatever, whatever. So we saw within the space of 2 weeks when all these issues started, we saw how all of them reacted through will I say, the command of President Tinubu. Now they are having a meeting. Of course, they had a meeting of how to resolve the issue. They formed their own Northern Regional Security Trust Fund or all those stuff, and they suspended is it miners or mining activities in the north, hoping that this is going to resolve the issue. So we already seen that President Tinubu is doing something that's going to put an end to it. Finally, finally. But those are the people behind it. Other people that are doing it as personal, you know, to, to try to look for people to kidnap and then ask for ransom. So in the case of that, we saw, just like I said earlier on, we listened to VDN. I did not play the video here, but we have seen the stories. Almost everybody has seen that story where one of these people doing kidnapping in Nigeria were arrested by Nigerian government for doing all involving in all this ransom, collecting money, tracking money, all those stuff. That is to tell you that this is a business that has been going on for long, which people have not been paying attention. People just disappear, they collect somebody, go and collect the body part and sell and make money. So that is what has been going on for years now. But I think by the special grace of God, now with the new law, if they catch you with kidnapping business or whatever, you are gone. His death sentence is already been stipulated. So you see what I'm talking about. Aki Wumi, thank you very much. You say you are talking with wisdom. Okay, I've seen that. They always use "we are one Nigeria" when it feels and sweet. They are illusionists, overconfident, secret, hidden agenda, but call it zoo when things are not as planned as expected. You must choose. Exactly. That's what they always do. There is no other Nigerian that I've seen that come to say we are one Nigeria. What do you talking? We are not one Nigeria. Very well know that. Kudos to you, Mr. Sima, for opening up the eyes and mindset of million Nigerians. Is finished and expired. The words of go and verify as it was before presidential election of 2023. Peoples are waking. Exactly. Oh God, you don't know. Let me even show you the revelation of Nnamdi Kanu about Peter Obi. Hey, it's very very loud and clear. We are not hearing. You are very very correct, Akiwumi. We are no longer hearing the story of go and verify. Oh boy, we don't cast. Obi don't cast here. Wah, 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 wah. The guy no fit talk again. Now he's into misinformation. You remember how Obi shared fake news that Tinubu was sharing buses or something like that, vehicles for political whatever. That is a lie. But Obi on his page, he wrote it. He used it to appease his page. Sorry, yes, his disobedient followers. So it Obi always carry fake news. He doesn't if he doesn't talk right fake emotional news or whatever write up, he will just talk one fake thing like that that their brothers will use and run with it. That is what he's doing. But I want you to listen to this revelation. This is a revelation that was given to us by Nnamdi Kanu about P2P allegedly. I'm playing it allegedly because it was information. We are yet because even Obi has not countered it. Obi has not countered it, which means if they are quiet, if they have not countered something, it become a truth. It's either some atom of truth in it. Obi has not countered it. I want you to listen to Nnamdi Kanu describing Obi. Pay attention.
We are also reporting that P2B, everybody seeks umbrella under Nigeria. P2B is there telling us that he is also commending the Nigerian army for keeping Nigeria as one. These are the people that will defend him when we come after him. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go and build the shopping mall in Abuja.
Number one, I don't want to go there. Number one, allegedly, according to Nnamdi Kanu, that Obi stole money that belongs to Anambra to go and build mall, shopping mall in Abuja. It's been how many years? Almost 10 years now. This accusation or allegation from Nnamdi Kanu. We never hear Obi defend it or debunk it. It's been more than 10 years now, almost 10 years. Obi has never debunked the fact that he took money from Anambra State, money that belongs to Anambra State, to go and build shopping mall in Abuja allegedly. That is what Nnamdi Kanu said for so many years. It's not commented on that. Let's go ahead.
He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together. The people that killed its own people. When Nigeria that P2P was banned, was in the building, have you not seen it? He's hailing them for killing his own people, keeping Nigeria as one. That these are so-called Igbo people. Maybe his unhappy boyfriend has told him to do that. People don't know that P2P sleeps with other men.
Will I say number two? Nnamdi Kanu allegedly accused Obi of sleeping with other men. I don't have problem with people's personal life, but it was Nnamdi Kanu that brought it and say, "Oh, look at it. He used it to mock Peter Obi." Did you see Obi debunk it? I'm just doing this asking because when we saw Obi trying to take Deji to court, we were like, okay, there were so many things that were said before about you, which you never took them to court. I remember when a newspaper publication leaked of how Obi called Bishop and say he was a religious whatever Muslim ticket is a religious WAR. Remember that? So the newspaper, published it, and there was a threat that he said he's going to take the newspaper to whatever to court. He never did up to today. But when Deji said something, Deji own is the one that is paying him. So he tried to say he want to take it to court and whatever. I don't know. They are still on. It's still ongoing. But you see, two important things here that we have listed now that Nnamdi Kanu accused Obi of. Two important things. That one, he took money that belongs to the state to go and build shopping mall. Allegedly, number two, he is sleeping with other men. I think this might be the situation with Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. Saudi, what is the latest update?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you.
I went up for the good job that you
Mm-hmm.
see that guy that just talk finish now. That guy, you see that kind of people, I like them so much because did you hear what he said? He said, I never believed in President Tinubu. I was supporting him.
Yes.
Since I did that.
Yeah.
And you see the guy now came out to say, I'm so sorry. He said, I apologize for President Tinubu. All these people, because you can see that guy has his own brain. He's using his brain.
Yes.
Sometimes you might make mistake.
Yeah.
Then maybe you will come back to your senses.
Of course.
That's what happened to that guy. That guy is just wonderful. I just want you to help me to clap for the guy. The guy
really think like this. You see, all the people they will not come out and say the truth. They will not come out and say the truth. Just because they are so foolish, they follow somebody foolishly and you not come back to your senses. These people are so dumb. That guy must be a very brilliant guy. I really salute him because his courage and he could come out and say it publicly that I was supporting you before. And that guy is a good guy, honestly. That's the type of people that we need to talk. Not people that doesn't use their own brain. They bring it out this way. And when you go to hospital, where do you get your brain from? He said I got it from a madman. So can you imagine? Some people are following that kind of a man. Just a very useless and stupid, brainless people comparing himself with you that you don't have anything on your own that you can say, this is
Auntie Lillian, I salute you. Yeah, yeah, you are correct. The guy, he explained now, he explained very, very well that he even work in a polling unit where Obi, they were trying to vote Obi as well. But he didn't win, but he turned out to be a winner on that unit or what, something like that. So yeah, he said everything. Many people supported Obi because he listened to his conversation. He was like, youth were carried away, and youth thought the youth of Nigeria saw
so desire.
yeah, as a messiah or something like that. Um, so
I know,
yeah.
I know somebody that when you make mistake, you realize you make mistake, come forward and say, I'm sorry my people are doing mistake. That's it, that's life.
Yeah, that's life.
Continue.
Yeah, that's life.
But some of them, they think people will do, so you want that election. Obi himself, one even say, I won the election. It's them that they will say, you won the election. Can you imagine? And they know that we need to win the election. We need that won anywhere, south, south, south. In the north, it's scoring zero there, and they want to win the election. How come? I don't know when to count on those words. It's a bit so because sometimes the Bible is the honest. I don't know the kind of person he was made up for. I didn't open his mouth and say my children record me when I talk because I thought I always
they don't trust him.
Today and I'll take your sleep tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can you imagine somebody with his right senses say that? Obi and Nnamdi they are the same thing. You see, Nnamdi in the court when they were saying, you don't know now, I am in Nnamdi you cannot jail me. Now they jail me. What happened? All these people, I don't know. They are so useless. They don't use their brain when they were talking. I am in Nnamdi when you are in Nnamdi who does that with them? Who cares about you and Nnamdi If you like it, you like it. We not get security good better. What's my business with that? If you commit crime, the government are going to put you in jail. That's it. I am in
Nnamdi Kanu is our savior.
Like he has 5 years.
Nnamdi Kanu is our savior. Nnamdi Kanu is our savior.
This is just Nnamdi Kanu is just
Salute you, Auntie. Yeah.
I'm not here to attack you.
That's fine.
I'm not here to attack you.
Uh-huh.
But when you talk something, talk as in we are all human beings.
Okay.
You can say something, but don't insult him.
Don't insult who?
Maybe you don't like the ideology of someone. You say that it's stupid, this, that. The connection are we? I'm not trying to point hand on Tinubu. To be honest, as a human being, as a Nigeria problem is not one person. It's an individual collective. We have to support. One, Tinubu is an old man, even as a sister. Let me go.
We'll hear now. We'll hear at the end of the day. Don't worry.
Allow me to talk. The you will say kudos to the man because we know that Nigeria is not an easy country whereby one person can handle.
No, that
You need everybody hand to support. But when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, what was the offense of Nnamdi Kanu? No matter how I know that people, some of them are like that, because of the bad government that country make that man come out. Whether we may see maybe it's coming for own personal interest, or for me, I don't believe that. But when something is wrong, we should say it's wrong. Don't call the man because of his own ideology. We all, you yourself, you see what
Maya,
happened in that.
salute you.
Other people, other part of which you and I know. Some people even commit more crime than what Nnamdi Kanu commit. Is it the same judge they give to that man, they give to Nnamdi Kanu? Let's be honest with ourselves. So, if you are having your own personal hatredness on this particular set of people, we should know that whatever that happened to every other people, it may happen to you. Put yourself into your own that person's shoe. Me and this Zima that's sitting here, you were supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Zima, my line. But no matter how, then when you as a person,
So what happened now? What happened? Did I still support him when I started?
No.
So when
I'm just saying before.
everybody supported Nnamdi Kanu before,
Yeah.
but
So
when he started insulting people, do you know that Nnamdi Kanu was insulting people?
Yeah. So when I noticed that, what happened? Everybody said that the way I was talking, many people live, but me, I live in another. What made me live? That was personal on me. What made me say no, I can't be part of Maya. No, do I see Maya there?
I don't see her. Maya, thank you. No, but it's already cost now, Auntie. What are you saying? He buy people. He gave command for people to buy. Who are the people? Who are the people? Mention it. Who are the people?
So those what they call the Pente program. Where are the people? What did they do?
They were taken to court, and some of them they plead guilty, and they were given and they.
How did they put them? What position they put them? They got them repented.
What position? Did Nnamdi Kanu repent? Did Nnamdi Kanu repent?
Are they not army?
Did Nnamdi Kanu repent?
No. Why did they bring them out?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not there. It's a state something. But Nnamdi Kanu commit a federal crime. You know, he commit a federal crime by everybody across the region. Huh? I don't know about you. Tell us. It's like you are not friends with Boko Haram. So you are comparing Nnamdi Kanu with Boko Haram.
I don't want to use that
Why not? Okay, Auntie. If you are comparing Nnamdi Kanu with Boko Haram, then there's something wrong. Because if people want to compare me, they will not compare me with Boko Haram. They will compare me with a pastor, with a professor, because my own what I'm doing is different.
Even though
yeah.
Why did those ones be repented?
You can go and ask the federal government. That is different. Nnamdi Kanu did not repent. He was even abusing the federal government in court.
But the point remains that nobody just get up today. Just started say, "Oh, I want to."
Justifying
over 200 million people. Over 200 million people. Nnamdi Kanu came out and started crying people.
You see my brother and sister. That's why I respect.
Of course, I know.
Something that is not right.
But, yes.
That's why you are doing.
So Auntie, are you supporting? Remember, this is a platform online. Everybody, are you supporting Nnamdi Kanu for buying people in his region, in his state? Is that what you are saying? Auntie, did you hear my question? Did you support Nnamdi Kanu for buying people?
Me, I did not say we can Nnamdi Kanu buy anybody. I'm not aware.
You are not aware.
You did not listen to all his audios.
Oh my God! Do you want me to play it?
Please play it.
This one, everybody are running area scatter. Is it Nnamdi that?
Is Nnamdi that caused it? Anything that is happening in Nigeria, Nnamdi Kanu.
Please play it for.
You what that happened at the time that was
She knows. She knows. She knows.
if you are talking about if you are talking about Boko Haram, I know that you are talking about Boko Haram. If you are talking about if this discussion about Nnamdi Kanu, okay, you guys can continue with the. Let me just listen.
No, 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 Auntie. The discussion is about insecurities, and Nnamdi Kanu is one of the person. Yeah, but Nnamdi Kanu is one of the person. You want the government to deal with Boko Haram, Abi? What about Nnamdi Kanu? He's also part of the criminal. That's what we are saying.
If the government wants to deal about this insecurity in Nigeria, they should start with the one that they put in the army.
All of them have been dealt with, including Nnamdi Kanu now.
So if they can, that is the point. They should first of all, before they jail this one, they should remove this one they call repeated Boko Haram, and they put the life imprisonment. The one that you already they saw that killed someone that they give 30 years.
Can you mention any of them? Can you mention any of them? Can you mention any of them?
Were you aware that there's someone that they find someone where they give 30 years imprisonment?
Yeah, but that was Igbo judge who would always commit crime. They always commit crime, which is wrong. You listen? No, that was Igbo judge. Now you listen to Senator Adams Ashomile condemning it.
You know that it's wrong.
Yes, now it's wrong. Now Igbo judge, how can you give 20 years? Why will you give 20 years?
I don't know which one is left. Please, I'm talking to Zima. When I finish, you can say whatever you want to say, please.
Until we are contributing on this platform.
I'm there. When I think when everybody are dragging, it's like all of us we are foreign.
Okay, Auntie, go ahead.
Okay, so when you talk, I will not say anything, please. I'm talking about my point. I'm not whatever punishment they give to Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not against that. What I'm against, if you are giving punishment to one person, let everybody correct.
It's not the same judge now. It was a different judge, and they condemn it. They condemn it for him doing that. It's wrong, and they are right. It's wrong.
That is where I get problem.
Yes.
This is where my point to remain on that issue. If we are in one country, we have equal, the same time. It should be the same.
Yeah, but also understand the technicalities that is involved. Number one, it was an Igbo judge. They didn't follow the constitution. And number two, the person that committed the crime was in court, pleaded guilty. He was remorseful and pleaded guilty. It's different. And when it comes to law, if somebody plead guilty, there is something that is being applied. There is there's some grace that is being applied if somebody pleaded guilty. Are you getting me now? Or in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, he rejected the opportunity to defend himself, number one. Number two, he was abusive, he was talking anyhow to the judge. Did you not witness all these things? That shows the arrogancy, that shows that he knows what he's doing, is deranged, is mentally unstable, and that kind of person deserves a death sentence. But even upon that, the judge have mercy on him. And then you talk about the Boko Haram that was given 20 years. Everybody is condemning that. But he was an Igbo man. So he was, according to the news, allegedly, according to Senator Adam Osome, that he was bribed. So everybody knows that is a problem that we are trying to solve in this country. You understand me? Everybody knows that when you buy somebody, there's a death sentence, it's already there, a capital punishment. But he was manipulated or bribed to do what he did. And everybody condemned him, even to the National Assembly. That how can you give somebody 20 years for a crime that's supposed to be death sentence or more than that? So that is what we are talking about. Nobody support that. But Nnamdi Kanu case is supposed to be death sentence, but it was a different judge, and the judge even considered different options and say and use his own grace to give him life imprisonment. So for me, I feel that is a little bit better. Yeah. Justice Emeka, yes, Justice Emeka, thank you very much. Igbo do Igbo, thank you. You see, other people know that. So, Auntie, so are you still in love with Nnamdi Kanu, Auntie?
Me, to be honest with you, as a woman being, I'm not talking about being in love, I'm talking about humanity. If any crime and you want to give a judge, you are 100% because me, I will not welcome whereby one set of people hate you because I'm a human being.
Yeah, but it was taking the life of people.
If anybody take anybody's life,
Uh-huh.
you have to get the consequence.
Exactly. So that is the consequences. They had evidence. The judge had evidence that it was he.
Trying to make here is it's not about it's about when a situation like this comes, if we can be able, anybody that, as you are just saying here now, you said the judge that judge that person is different, is an evil man, which in the Western world of which you are I, if anybody commit any crime, it does not matter whether you are British or whoever, you have to face the consequence. But in our own country, it does not work as that.
It works
So
now. Tinubu is building that system that is going to work. Yeah.
this one, one kind of judgment, this one, that is not, it's not supposed to be so. Okay? So this is
And it was not the same time. You know, that's what I'm trying. You know, Auntie, it's because of you. That's why I'm coming down to talk like this. This case you are talking about, they didn't commit the crime the same time, the same location, different. It's different scenarios. This is a very wrong comparison. Yeah, what you are comparing. Sorry.
Different evidence.
So yeah, and what you are comparing is very, very wrong. If you are to write exam, you're not going to pass now, because this situation is not the same. It's a different situation. It's a different comparison. Nnamdi Kanu broadcasted his own. Broadcasted his own. Broadcasted. It's different, and they have evidence against him. Broadcasted
More than 100 evidence.
and the things he did, the things he broadcasted, the commands, and it was actually carried out. And the culprits, they catch them, and they all gave what do you call it, testimony or confession that this is what happened. So it's completely different case. And remember, Nnamdi Kanu was kept for almost 5 years. It was a grace period for things to change, but it never changed. So this is what I want to say, man. So it's the case that you are referring to is not the same. It's not the same at all. It's not because if you are talking about in the north, what the government is doing, we know of how I don't want to use the word BOMB, how they even mistakenly take the life of innocent people when they are trying to catch all these Boko Haram in the north and all of that. Do you know how many hundreds of them are in prison? Do you know what are we talking about? We are only hearing some. You don't even know the names of people that have repented, that they have given, that have joined the army. Do you know them? All these things are different stories, because that is not the way it is. These are things that happen in the state. The
It's
state
just propaganda.
is just propaganda. All these things are just propaganda.
Repentant and joined the
You understand me?
The only chief came himself to there was nothing like that.
So you want to tell me that those people that they put on, I think they were putting on the white and lined them up when they had sworn them in, it was a propaganda. Is that what you are telling me?
Auntie, please, Lele, can you show us those evidence? And we don't want AI, whatever. Do you want to know more better than an army police or people that recruit under?
Yeah, how can they just people wear white and recruit them into the army? Do you know what the training you have to pass through?
I don't know why this sentimental news.
Because of one thing or the other, you were just and my own question is, you said that it's propaganda. There is nothing like Boko Haram. They call them repentant Boko Haram. There was nothing like that.
It's Igbo that was calling them repentant Boko Haram.
Some people were swearing. If they want to swear army, would they be wearing white?
Exactly.
Is that how they swear in army?
No. If you have you heard once or you saw in the news, they say that these people they repented Boko Haram during the time of, not the time of the Tinubu, I mean the time of Buhari. I've not seen something like that.
Auntie, these are all propaganda, and moreover, when armies are being sworn in, they have attire, they are trainings, they are attires, military cheers, no whites. They wear military.
Have you seen something like that?
I've never seen. I always see propaganda from Igbo's people just to paint the military black and Nigeria black. We should stop joining all these elements in trying to destroy and paint our nation black. It's not good. It's not fair. We should be patriotic. Do you want to know more than the military personnel who are recruiting that they came to say it in the news that they did not recruit any person like that. It's even like characteristics. One of the true characteristics before you before they bring people into the military, they will do your background check, criminal background check. If they would never say once they know that you are a repentant, they will never put the person in the military. They will never admit you into the military. If you say maybe all these local vigilante, yes, maybe those one can recruit, but the military they will never recruit such a person. Once you have some criminal background, then this is not fair. We should go beyond all this. This is not fair. We should be patriotic and defend our nation and stop saying bad things and bad news and stop joining all this household to propagate evil against our country. Why this bad news and hate against your nation? Why this so much bad bitterness against your country? Why? Let's grow beyond all this. Let's grow beyond it.
I think there is somebody that say he has seen it. I bring OG.
Bring the videos and bring their letter of admission or their letter of engagement.
Is
And you have
is
to prove
is
it.
not is not is not
When they
true.
send this out to me, put your name or whatever.
Is
So that
is not
if they
true.
verify that it's a lie,
Yes.
they can easily come and pick you up and you can tell them where you can prove it to them that it's true.
There is no evidence of repented people in Nigeria. Yes.
Nobody loves the country where they come from more than any other.
You don't, Auntie. If you don't, you won't be sounding this way.
You cannot tell me you love your country more than me.
You don't. You don't. If you do, you will not even be on this. I'll be comparing him to a Boko Haram. Anybody that commits to be dispassionately.
Anything wrong, I will dance to make you happy.
No, I think Lily, Lily.
When I feel bad, I will not watch it out so that
She loved him, Kidnapping, but hates Boko Haram. Committed is lesser than what Boko Haram.
Yes, it's propaganda.
You know what you can do that is propaganda now. They are respecting you very 100% full respect because of
Isima.
Do you know what Tina becoming say to Yoruba? He said when you see Tinubu piling, what has Tinubu done for him? Is Tinubu governor of Anambra State or Enugu?
And what does church concern what he was doing? He said anybody that go to Yoruba church is a what? What does church concern what he was doing? Yeah.
God hold God down. Why is he saying that? Why did he say that?
And they really burn it down. They burn the bus stations, everything. So that is what we are talking about. If he's a good person, he won't be saying all of that. So OG, you claim that you have evidence that repented Boko Haram was sent to Nigerian army. Is that?
Please make sure you post their letter of admission on your page.
No, I wanted to know why you, because I saw your comment. I think you say yes. So that's why I brought you.
Just be throwing false news everywhere.
Yeah, allow him to talk. We don't know what he's saying. Please, what are you saying, OG? OG, are you contributing or not? Okay, I think OG don't have anything to say. I was thinking you have something to say in regards to what we were talking about. I thank you for coming anyway. So, Auntie Lily, there is a lot of misinformation on social media, which I was part of the people even spreading all those things before until I realized it. When they were saying that it was Fulani that was spying people in the southeast, I was part of the people that was joining hands to talk all those things. But when I discovered that it was not true, when a governor, the sitting governor came, Professor Soludo came and said that all the people they catch in Anambra are Igbos, 99.9% of them. Then I started asking questions. We discovered that it was IPOB, IPOM people in the bushes that are the one doing all those things, committing that crime. It wasn't the Fulanis. So I started learning. I started knowing the truth. Many other things happened, which you know. But when I discovered that most of these things that Igbos were using were all false and fake information, there is nothing, there is no rhetoric that Igbos have used in their narrative of IPOP or Biafra that was correct. You understand? When I did my checks. So most of those things are wrong information. It's possible that maybe they catch someone in a state. For example, if the like what happened in Anambra State. Now I'm giving you a fact. This is not imagination. Now, like what happened in Anambra State, when Governor Soludo catch those criminals, those people that were kidnapping people, buying people, snatching people's cars, when he catch them or caught them in Anambra, he discovered that they were all Igbos. You know what they did to them? They offered them amnesty for them to surrender and return their weapons and everything. And they even offered to train them and give them money. I think that is what you are referring to that is happening in the north. If, for example, in a state and the state governor catch anybody, what would they do to that person? They catch them. They have not seen them commit. They just catch them for committing crimes. What they will do to them, if they are ready to repent or change, the government can accommodate them and do this thing. That is their power. The governor have the power to do that. The federal government have never done that. So if that's what you are referring to, because if that's what you are referring to, the governor in Igbo land also gave those guys amnesty. There are plenty of them that got amnesty for when they caught them. So yeah, so all those other narrative is not completely correct. It's wrong. It's wrong that repented Boko Haram was admitted into the army. For you to go to the army, there are procedures, there are training. You need to go to the academy, you need to go training. They cannot just catch you and then they say they induct you into army. So all those conversations, when I started using my head, I discovered that all the things that Nnamdi Kanu was saying, all the victories and all the alone are lies. And it's one of the things that I debunk it. You understand me? So yeah, that's the point. Nnamdi Kanu committed all kinds of crime, which he was even recording on the radio. He was recorded on the radio. Most of the things he did happened. Even when they catch them, they confessed that it was the command that they were given to carry out all those things. And you see, that is why Nnamdi Kanu never debunked any of them. You listen to Nnamdi Kanu ever since he was took to Nigeria, captured and kept in Nigeria. He never debunked that he never fired somebody. In fact, he admitted that yes, he did all those things. He did all those commands, he did all those broadcasts, but it was done in London. That the Nigerian government have no power to try him because it was done in London. That does not make sense. Because if you have sense, the places he mentioned was in Nigeria. For example, one of the broadcasts said, go to Edo State. There is something there for you. I don't want to call it. There's a tool there for you. Go and use it. Use it and do it. In another broadcast, he said, go there. Don't call me if there's no good news. If you catch the policeman, cut off their whatever. And the judge reported that over 100 and something police their heads were cut off. Families, they burned down police stations. These are things that Nnamdi committed, and he cannot deny it. That's why he doesn't want to be represented in court. That's why he don't want the whole world to hear the news, because he actually did it. Because those things he said happened. That is the problem. And it was televised. That is the biggest crime. It was televised, so which means there was evidence. So that is why Nnamdi Kanu, and go and listen to the people of Anambra, where the communities that they were affected. I can give you this news one by one. In fact, me, I shocked. I never knew that is what Nnamdi Kanu was doing. If I knew, I would never support him, because that is not what I want. That is not what I stand for.
Tima, where did you get this news? I would like to listen, because
I will send it to you, man. I have people that have confessed. People.
My own before I go.
Okay.
My own submission here is nobody like if it were our country good, were made okay like here where we are. We suffer for you. It's only that we don't know. We may say that we look good. When you work, even weekend, you don't have rest. You're not even good weather. Everybody wants to go back. That is the prayer of everyone. Me, I pray let our country be okay, so that who want to go back. I know even if your country is if we will always see some white, they even go to Africa also to go and live. mean that anyone who feel comfortable staying here, they can stay. Who want to go back, they can go back. My own solution here is let our country be okay so that everyone can be able to live well. That is my own stand.
Okay.
I'm not here to say I support whoever do bad, say, oh, because of it's my own, or because I like you, or because I love you, it should bother me. Whoever commits crime, you must face the consequence. And my solution is let us be most patient if we love one another. If we leave all the tribalism, whether Igbo or Yoruba, wherever, our country will be a better place.
Yeah.
But I will not forget that the time when I born and now in that Nigeria is not the same. It will never be the same. Because it's a place whereby we were doing everything you can do, you can sleep and wake up very well. But today it's not like that.
Nowhere is the same now. Even in the
Yeah,
UK where we are.
that my own prayer is how our country to be better. We pray.
Amen.
Let
Amen. Amen. Amen.
my own
So, ma, if you are interested in our country to be better, so, ma, auntie, if you expect our country to be better, I want you to pay attention to what is going on. Like you rightly said, even the issues that we are describing, that the message, those things we're talking about happened during Buhari period. It's not even President Tinubu, and President Tinubu is trying to fix things in the country. And many things have spoiled before he came. So please, I want you to pay attention to what this government is doing.
about Tinubu, when I started it before. I said that whatever, I think I even mentioned that to her. I said that if Tinubu, the situation of Nigeria, I think I may mention so. If Tinubu, if the situation of Nigeria today and Tinubu rule this our country, the time when Tinubu was in that time of government, that Nigeria by now everything would have settled. Even at that, I will not sit down here to say Tinubu is not trying. This man is trying because it's not easy. That place have already been polluted. That place have already been destroyed. But this man is trying to put things in order. You understand? From onset, to be honest, I did not support. Me too. I was seeing it as a very good. He cannot be able to do, but I get to find out that the man is trying. When somebody is trying, you should say that he's trying.
Okay.
I'm not here to say that, oh, Tringo is not doing well. This what we are seeing now, as it is, the man is doing well.
Okay.
Even if you cannot get it 80%, but he's trying.
Okay.
I'm not even talking about the show or whether Tringo is bad or is not good. The place have already even spoiled. I don't know how am I going to put it. So no matter how we want to remind Nigeria, we know that Nigeria, we are in a very big mess. But this man is trying to amend. Something that's spoiled is not easy for you to review quickly like that. I know that one for sure.
Okay.
So I will drop my submission here. Let me go because it's about to
No wahala. And thank you for coming. Wasudian. Thank you very much. Stay blessed, man. Thank you. Okay. Yes. We want the country to move forward, and if we pay attention, we will see that. Maya, thank you for coming as well. Thank you for the gift, Maya and others. And if we look at what President Tinubu is doing, there is a big difference. It's fixing things that have been, um, you know, unfixed for so many years. So let us watch it closely and see how much he's going to achieve before he finishes. This is just 3 years, into 3 years of his government. I'm telling you, into 3 years of his government, people are already judging him. Do you know how long did it take you to build your family house? Have you built house in your family house already? Have you solved the problem in your family? So many years, you have even traveled abroad, so you have not even been able to solve the problem at home. You have not finished solving it. So in this government that we have is a multicultural country and different problems. It's not going to be easy. Just 3 years, he has stabilized the economy. Our naira is stable. The economy is stable. What are you talking about? Many things is fixed. Insecurity is going to be fixed. So we need to give him kudos and pay attention to what he's doing, looking at where it all began. So trust me, he's fixing it. and is fixing it in his own way. You understand me? Somebody say Naira is not stable. Naira is stable for so many months now. You say, how come you say Naira is not stable? Now you don't know what is your measurement, Mickey More. Naira is stable. Where are you? Are you buying from all these? Where are you looking at your exchange rate? Naira is stable for long now. That is why we are regaining our this thing. Our inflation rate is even dropping. So that's what we are talking about. Ashake, do you have anything to say before I go to Ade Glow? Yeah.
Ifema, it's also unfortunate how people who are not schooled in certain field,
Mm.
we come and express their ignorance. Somebody who is saying Naira is not stable. When you look at this person, x-ray this person, you will see maybe he's selling something in Oyibo market or the Yaba market.
Mhm.
You'll be saying Naira has not been stable. All what they want to see is Naira should be $1 to 1 naira.
It can never happen.
And you don't know how the mechanics of economic works. You just want Naira to be equal to one Naira to be equal to $1 just in 2 years or in 1 day. How can that be possible? You will come and see one idiot who doesn't know anything about law saying, where is the law? Show me the law. Why would they jail him? Why would they do this? What has he done? Where is the law that it is so unfortunate. You will see another person that will come and say, let's not be tribalistic. And meanwhile, you are comparing what because it's now comparing it to what a Boko Haram person, and you are saying they are too tribalistic. Meanwhile, you are the first, you are the bigot, the greatest one that has ever existed. You will be because Nandi is an evil guy, and you are not a lawyer, you are not a judge. The premises in which this judgment was passed, you don't have the knowledge of it. Somebody, yes, they handed somebody 20 years. There are a lot of premises and there are a lot of processes, rigorous and thorough, whenever before judgment is being passed. They arrive at 20 years after arguing back and forth. Another person who refuse to want, he doesn't even want the trial to take place initially. He wants to hoodwink the government. He wants to blackmail the government and let government just forget about the trial and kill the trial and just free him, and he will be working and he will start his madness again. You want such a person that thousands of lives have been fired because of his broadcast and numerous, so much evidence, more than 200 evidence, more crazy evidence of what this guy, the atrocity this guy has done. They told him, come and defend all this atrocity, all these charges leveled against you, all these evidences we have. Come and defend yourself. Were you the one that said this? If it's an AI, let us know. He refused to say it. He doesn't even want them to try him at all. He doesn't want to try it. Who does that? And you want Nigeria to work. Later you will come here and come and tell us how bad the country has become. How this, and you say, you don't want them to try a criminal. You just want them to free him to the streets. You want to go to heaven, but you don't want to die. We want Nigeria to be fixed, but we don't want to pay the sacrifice of fixing a nation. You stay in abroad, you'll be comparing Nigeria to abroad. Abroad has been so this, abroad has been so that. But you don't want that the system, not abroad, the system they went through, the years they went through. You don't want Nigeria to go through that same system. You just want everything to be perfect and all right. You will sit down in abroad condemning your country. And when they catch a criminal, just because you have some affinity for him or you are because he's an evil man, you want them to free your own criminal, but the other criminal, they should sentence the person. Is that fair? You would want a wonderful country. Let's go beyond all this madness of sentiment. Either an outside man, either a Yoruba man, either an Igbo man, a criminal is a criminal. Then let the system deal with such criminal as they are. Don't let's say because it's an Igbo criminal or because it's an Yoruba criminal. Let's see a criminal as a criminal, a murderer as a murderer. Not because it's Igbo. Because it's Igbo. That's why they gave him life sentence. Because of this. What about Boko Haram? What are they doing? They are giving them. They are employing them into the Nigerian. against your nation. Shame on you all. Shame on you all. Your ear is always aching to hear bad news about Nigeria. You are always happy whenever bad things are being said about your country. Shame on you. There is no country, even this in America or in Europe, there is no country that does not have its challenges of insecurity. The level and the different percent of it is the only thing is just different. And what the facility or whatever to fight insecurity, what they are exposed to, what they have here, we don't have it in Nigeria. We don't have it in Africa. But you are just hating to hear bad news about your country. You will be the first person to come and type bad and very nauseating news about. Today I was going through online. Come and see the way this people prepare that Tinubu will go and greet Namdi in prison. They called bride. They called Namdi that they told him that they're gonna give him 500 billion so that they can come and see all kinds of crazy news, crazy lies online. That now they said no, without Biafra, he's not collecting any $500 billion. These that they offered him, they said it's either he died or he get Biafra. And these are the lies. These are the lies these people keep propagating. These are the lies these people keep propagating. And one stupid idiot will sit down and read that. They gave now the 500 billion. They did not accept it. He's a man of integrity. He's a man of this. Shame on you. Your brain has taken little. Very useless set of people. Dry brains. Dry brains. They believe every goddamn nonsense they see online. Let's go beyond this. Let's love our country for what our country is. Yes, we have our challenges, and because we're true, we're gonna excel. An insecurity that has started more than 10, 15 years in Nigeria. You want somebody who just got there 2 years ago, or barely 2 years. You want them to just to just make everything and make it safe and make it paradise. But we don't want to pay the sacrifice. We don't want to go through the pains. Let's stop all this nonsense. Let a criminal be treated as a criminal. Either Igbo, either Yoruba, either Hausa, either Nupe, anywhere they come from, they are criminal. They should be handled so. They should be addressed so. Even when you say that a lesser, whatever is given to so a lesser sentence is given to someone compared to you don't know the premises in which the judge uses discretion. And if the state feels you are aggrieved, they can file you for an appeal. For instance, I just read in the case of this doctor that they said was arrested in UK recently that molested its in-law somewhere in Lekki, one doctor or unfortunately, they released him. This guy was handed a life sentence. Somehow he went for appeal. Appeal court released him. Unfortunately for him, he went to UK. Meanwhile, he had an offense pending in UK. I just heard they just arrested him in UK. Meanwhile, before he was arrested, they said Lagos State had already gone on appeal, that they should set aside that appeal. And it's a process. These are processes. And we should be patient for this process and let government do what they need to do. You don't know more than the judge. You don't know more than the lawyer. Even though we have criminal lawyers, we have a criminal judge. It's a matter of time. When systems are in place, they will soon face they will soon meet their water rules. And moreover, all these criminals, are they not from in between us? Are they not are they not from our families? Are these judges or are these whatever? Are they not among us? Are they not part of our families? But once he's a criminal, he's from my family, leave him. Let's look at another family criminal, or let's look at another tribe criminal. We should stop all this nonsense. Thank you, Mr. C.
Thank you very much. Bona girl, I salute you. Oh, that's powerful. We need to begin to speak up against it. So we can no longer keep quiet and allow people to use misinformation and fake information on social media to talk rubbish. So I really appreciate that contribution. That was powerful. It's fake news. Like this one saying, "Do you know the law?" Ahead. Do you know the law?
The law.
Do you know the law? What do you have to say? I saw your
Yeah,
comment.
what I want to tell you is that
Mm.
Nigeria youth is most of Nigeria youth is a big fool. I will just tell you first.
Are you a fool? Are you a fool? Are you not a Nigerian youth? Are
Let
you
me
a fool?
just tell you something.
Are you a fool? Let's classify. When you say fool, some Nigerians are a fool. Are you a fool? Are you one of them?
Let me just tell you something.
Are you one of them?
Do you have a government?
Yes, we have a government.
You have a government.
Yes, he arrested Nnamdi Kanu and is in Sokoto prison now for
I
life.
will not accept those things.
Is it not government that arrested him? That is, I'm showing you a proof. We arrested Nnamdi Kanu even in Kenya. Even as a, we have a government. That is a proof to you. That is the biggest proof. Oga, keep quiet now. That is the biggest proof that we have a government. He went. Keep quiet. If you senior me, then your brain. You are the foolish brain, a foolish senior. Because those days we used to have a foolish senior. How can you ask me if we have a government when the same government went to arrest Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya? Even when he went and hide, the government fish him out. That is a proof.
Generation has destroyed Nigeria and they are trying to fix it. But you don't you will be telling a judge, do you know what it takes to become a judge? That's another aspect of the only
Sokoto. Can you imagine this stuff?
See, if you don't give people chips or what is your name, Jesus, we will get you. If you don't live here, you're a Muslim, Nigeria.
Sokoto. Oga is Sokoto.
That's why we can't live with ego in our community. That's why people have to leave our community. You are criminals. You are not patriotic. You are not building a nation. We will send you out of that union. We will send you out of that union. We will send you out of that union. You are criminals. You are put on down. You Igbos. As someone in Syria, all Syrian people came against their nation, came for their nation. As someone in Syria, Ismail, can you move this one for me, please? Move this one for me. Let me stop what you say. Let me move it. Let me move it. Ismail, let me move this one, please. Thank you, Ismail. These criminals, I saw what happened to Syria that against any human being. They rally around their nation instead of unity to be Syria, to support period Syria with all the pain they went through. I saw what going on with Palestinian people with chaos and pain and anguish. They rally around their nation to see they can go through it. This people, Nigeria is not going to that stage. These people are trying to pull on a way. Instead of running around our nation to build our community and our country, to be so powerful, these people are not patriotic. They are pulling up our parts. There's no nation you build with the unpatriotic people. They cannot exist.
That's why Igbo had to leave Nigeria. Igbo had to go. They are nuisance. They are lousy. They have been disturbing Nigeria for too long. And it's the only Igbo tribe in Nigeria. What other people not come and disturb everybody? What other people are so proper to their nation? And you are outliner in mathematics. You are the one that disturbed the greatness of that country, Igbos. It's only you are not patriotic and built on that society in that country. You have to go to your area. You are disturbing us. We are part of our country. It's our foreign land. We don't have any home in that place. If you don't know, we don't destroy where you call your base. You develop and progress it. We don't have any choice but to progress our country. That's where our blood is tied. Igbo, you have to leave us alone. You're not patriotic. You are too lousy and cause havoc everywhere. We carry too far to your load. Not to talk about international criminality that we bear on our shoulders in Nigeria because we share the passport with you. We are at enough of you guys, bro. You are at enough of this guy, bros. You are not patriotic to your nation. No nation is successful without being patriotic. We saw North Korea. We saw Egypt. We saw every country in the world. I saw what happened in Ghana when it was about Igbo. Okay. All Ghana came out and bought the country. See these criminals. You are pulling apart. We will never go to your city. You have to go. Let Nigeria eventually Igbo have to leave Nigeria. Whether you like it or not. You might be good, cannot buy it. We are not one country. We have different philosophy. Our idea doesn't collide together. We are pulling A, B is pulling C, and then Y is pulling D. That's not a country, for goodness sake. If we want to measure development in that country, that thing has to be solved. That's the no cause of that problem. We don't have the same focus. Igbo have to live at our side. We are enough. Oh my God. They even said to our Igbos in every language. So these people have to go. We have to be a country that every son and daughter have to be patriotic to us. Without being part of your country, you cannot be strong. And it will affect your livelihood. You will never be able to be successful in this world. We are in today. We put together to build a asset together. But when we are not putting together, that is not a country. You're going to suffer it. Every country in the world, everybody put together. Everybody in the world. We are in a case that is not only ourselves, we have multiple people in it. So these people are not willing to work with us. They are putting us out. Including some people called saying Boko Haram is not as well. So these are things. So we have to solve this kind of difficult question about philosophy collusion. Without one solving that difficult question about philosophy collusion, we are not building a country. We have diversity. That's not a country. If you have one view, Nigeria is so powerful in the world, I tell you what. Because we are the majority black country in the world, if you have one view. So we are not. So we are not a nation. So we are going to discuss about it. We are caring about kidnapping, Boko Haram, because our philosophy is not one. Then we have some people call it evil. Nigeria is crazy. Nigeria is okay. That's not going to my goodness. The future generation actually ask us to ask this question quickly. You have to solve it. In Simba, I salute you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Your platform is one of the great platforms that anybody that wants to have wisdom should come out. Tap a pull to it. I salute your intelligence.
Thank you.
I salute you. And you are trying to do a great thing for Nigeria. Nobody can tell your reality in that country. Nobody can tell it. And quite a number of people down here as well. Like my lady, like my sister spoke from America. Nobody can tell in our whole reality is so phenomenal. So I salute every one of you that live in Nigeria. And we have to rescue with these criminals. Because they are not only into these criminals. We have to rescue with them. And we have to answer that question. I salute you. May God be with you. May God be with you. May God be with Nigeria. May God, thank you, man. May God be with Nigeria. May everybody that goes to pay Nigeria are with you.
Amen.
Everybody.
Mm.
All those community we are having people being crying, wrestling, it touches everybody. May they have relief in that community.
Mhm.
And we are going to solve this problem with all the effort of Nigeria. Because we are all into it. We cannot run to anywhere. We are there. Nobody knows who's going to be a victim. Nobody knows. So we have to rescue together. So I believe in Nigeria. I believe you're going to do it. I believe you're going to defeat all this criminality in our country. I believe I, be, I believe we're going to restore our country to everybody happiness. And some kind of crooning we're having. I believe we're going to do it. And I come in tension to be grateful and be so proud of us when we have that done. Thank you. This question will be answered by us before we leave. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. So, did you teacher, or whatever, unmute yourself? Do you still have the same mindset, or what is your change of mind now? Chi, your name. Unmute, unmute and make your
This
point.
one never change their mind. They are lost souls. They are lost souls.
Did you not see one person in the comment section? He see why it's from Akwabu and Akwabu is Igbo land.
Like that, I'm serious. That is their thinking. The whole idea of this Biafra is to colobi all the oil states
Yes,
and join in. So that
yes.
is, I'm serious.
I
That is the aim.
I
It's
have
not that
evidence
they
now. I have evidence. Ojuku when he
that
was
is what I told you.
Ojuku when he was
I
giving.
told you.
Yeah, go ahead now.
I'm listening.
Yeah, go
I,
ahead.
I, you know, before the election, I told you that time that hey, as in that this guy, okay, when he first got in, the president was making at that point in time. I said it that time that this president, the way I'm looking at all the way it's moving, is strategically regionalizing without announcing.
Yeah,
Is strategically working on the ground
yeah,
to ensure that each region are okay on their own before we now go regionalize totally. And by that time, we see the shame and disgrace of these idiots. You will see that all their thinking, their mentality is those oil states that they should zone them together so that they will come and dominate them and start using their oil to enrich themselves. And at that and this new whatever will not favor them because they are just going with their five states. There are five land states. That is just what you are going with. You are not going to go with any oil states. The only oil, the little one you have with Chain Imo, manage that one and be contented. But you now poking your eyes in River State, poking your eyes in an Akwa Ibom, that is a lie. They are not going with you. Everybody is wise. We are wiser now. Just take your five little landlocked states, that your five plots, and be on your own. And let's see what the Dubai you can make out of it. So maybe you say you are the richest and the most intelligent group of people in Nigeria. Let's know what you can do out of it. And let's all reach on. With time, all your shame will soon, your shame will soon be obvious to everybody. Child, you are making noise. You are making noise at me. Give it in the next in the next 3, 4, 5 years. By the time everybody, each region is an autonomous on its own, we will see what you can make out of it. You do not meant it is idiot.
Yes, that is what they are always after. Because if they were fighting for Igbo land, nobody would have stopped them. You understand me? Nobody would have. But they want to steal our land. Biafra means Igbo expansion. That is what Ojukwu was fighting for. In a press statement, Ojukwu confirmed that they have won the war, that they are fighting, that they have made sure that they block all the oil wells. There was no oil well in Igbo land when Ojukwu fight the fight the Biafra. There was no oil in Enugu. There was no oil in Imo even that time. There was no oil anywhere. But how come Ojukwu in a press statement was telling his gullible followers that they have defeated the war, that they are fighting, that they are winning Nigerian government, that they have blocked all the oil pipelines? Many of you don't notice it. I know it. I have the news. I have the press statement that Ojukwu gave. That's why I say he was a criminal. He was a big criminal, and even one referred to him as a coward. So it's the same thing that they are doing. And now Kanu try to escape. The same thing Ojukwu did, escape with his own family. understand me? Did you see Nnamdi Kanu affected of his family affected? No. I want my broadcast, another broadcast is what I will tell you. I will go deeper into Nnamdi Kanu. His family is not affected. In fact, one of Nnamdi Kanu's sisters is working in the Nigeria police. And their brothers are the one collecting money. When they collect all this money, they buy jeep. All these politicians buy jeep for them. Nnamdi Kanu is benefiting from this. But many families are quiet in the process. I get me now. How come Nnamdi Kanu family, his sister is still in the part of the Nigeria police? Why? So that is what we are talking about. We know that Nnamdi Kanu is a scammer. You understand me? This one is not anything. He's a big scammer. In fact, one of the days Nnamdi Kanu announced that he has gotten £100,000 or £1,000,000 from donations. Where is the money today? Where is the money? So their fight is always about Akwa Ibom, River State. Listen to them. Their fight is always, that's why they say, oh, they are Igbos in Delta, they are Igbos in Akwa Ibom. They are always looking for, the Igbo man is the one coming to tell me, Akwa Ibom man, that I'm Igbo. Can't you see how stupid they are? They are very, very stupid.
The way they are spending all their time. Very soon you will hear Chinese Igbo. You will hear Egyptian Igbo. You will hear Ghanaian Igbo. You will hear all kinds of Igbo, American Igbo. You will see now very shameless set of people. Very, very shameless set of people. They are so that's why they are claiming they are so intelligent. You will see the emptiness in their brain. They can't think beyond their nose. Just poking their eyes in other big people's wealth. They are so jealous. You are spread all over everywhere. You are in everybody's face. Despite that, you will still respect yourself. You will be poking you. People will be magnanimous to welcome you, to accommodate you, but you will come into our face and still be poking off. You will still be it is you people that will be shouting marginalization, but it is you that you are marginalizing everybody in Nigeria. You are the one found in Sokoto, you are the one found in Akwa Ibom. You are found in the dead parts of the nation. Most villages, you will find them too. And you're not the one marginalizing Nigerians. The space that people are managing by themselves, you are there. All of you are there in their villages. You are selling your provision in their villages. Provision that the villagers are meant to be selling and making but you are there. And those villagers are not shouting marginalization. But it is you that you will leave your state far away. Some of you will travel to 10 hours to go to settle down somewhere. But you will still go and mess up that place. You will destroy that place. Very crazy set of people. What is it? What is it about you? See, one idiot is telling me that I'm jealous. Jealous of your stupidity or your emptiness. What is to be jealous about you? What is to be jealous about you? Empty brains. You will sit down in Alaba market, you will sit down in the market, be selling crayfish, you will be asking a judge, where is the law? Where is the law? You will be selling crayfish, be selling okoro, you will be asking a judge, where is the law? Where is the law? Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. It's annoying. It's annoying. Do you know what it takes to become a judge? Do you know what are the things you go through before you can become a judge? You idiot. You'll be selling spare parts in Alaba market and you'll be telling a judge who has been a seasoned judge, where is the law? Where is the law? Show me the law. Show me the law. Very crazy set of idiots.
Guys, can you tap on the screen and share this live? Thank you very much. Where is the law? I think that is something we should talk about. It's going to be a very big conversation. Where is the law? Where is the law? Igbos declared. Because it's not only Nnamdi Kanu that said it. I have many videos of Igbos asking the same question. Where is the law? Well, what law? What law? Up till now, Igbos have never understood the law.
It's so surprising. You will see them one of everywhere. Where is the law? Where is the law? Shebi is being acquitted. Shebi this. Where is the law? Omotosho, we will suffer for it. Omotosho, we go and beg Nnamdi. We go and apologize. You will soon go and apologize. They said Tinubu will soon go and apologize to Omotosho to soon go to the prison in Sokoto to go and apologize to their Lord and Master. Very dumb set of people. A Brixton barber will come and destroy your own land, and you idiot. He has prayed and having the intelligence evil. He has find the future, but maybe that's even the future. Some of the people that were pride, maybe that's one of the person that is meant to be president among those he has found to come from Igbo. See now, you have deprived yourself of that opportunity to become president. The president see that you're always crying for your Lord and Savior has instructed them to fight them. Where is the Lord? Show me the Lord. Show me the Lord. Where is the Lord? I want to show. I want to show. I want to show me the Lord. I want to show me the Lord. Very stupid set of people. Criminal.
I think that really revealed the level of illiteracy that Igbos have. The level of illiteracy within the land. Where is the law? Where is the law?
A judge of the federal court. Do you know what it takes to get to that level? Do you think it's just to go through secondary school 5 years and graduate and he becomes the judge? You sit in Alaba market selling your paper, telling a judge. Even your stupid even see the level, see the caliber of lawyers he fired the season one. The stupid ones that are now selling him to they eventually send him to jail. See the English that is even coming out of them. I'm even so surprised about this stupid guy too. They also are lying with them and telling them that the judge they wrote the judgment for him. Do you think he's the only one that sat down to make that judgment? He made the judgment in collaboration with some other judges before the final verdict was arrived at, and he will not be the one that will write it with his hand. The secretary is there where they are deliberating on the matters, and they are putting down all what they are saying. Do you think he's the one that will be? They said that they are sure. See the way he was even reading it, you will know that he was handed over to judge. I was just like, why can people be reasoning and thinking like this? And Shomole said, I'm ashamed to even pass through the same university like with Shomole. If Shomole, the stupid idiot can he still felt politics is like student union government. That's why he's practicing the stupid politics he's practicing. Coming online and saying that the judgment was handed over to him. See the way he was reading the judgment. See the way. Do you know the level of tension on that man? Do you know how many sleepless nights that man has gone through in deliberating with other people in deliberating that judgment? Do you think that judgment is just being handed over to people like that? Very stupid second.
And so is only using the Igbos. Is there any other tribe that say where is Igbo? Yeah, everybody use them. Everybody. That is why they always fall victim. Yeah, everybody use them. Yeah, and the smartest people. You can never come and use Akwa Ibom people. Let Showore go to Akwa Ibom and talk that nonsense to me. Let people from Akwa Ibom follow him. No, it will only be Igbos. You don't see any tribe follow somebody stupidly or sheepishly or foolishly like Igbos. You can. This thing will continue to happen in Igbo land generations to come. I told you, Bonade, you were not here when I was describing the same incident. I said Ojukwu did the same thing. Igbos follow Ojukwu. The same thing. After Ojukwu failed, they didn't think of changing the strategy. They did the same. Rav Wasilike, Igbos follow Rav Wasilike. Even when the government convicted, punished Rav Wasilike a little bit. No, it wasn't too much. They left Rav Wasilike, and then Nnamdi Kanu came. They still follow. So that is why Igbos are always following people. Showore knows them. Showore have studied them. Yes. So Showore studied them. Showore know them. Showore knows them very, very well. The same Showore they were abusing before when he called out Obi. But because he started supporting, he want to use them to revive his protest mission. Yeah, because So he knows. There is no other people. Igbos are active. Other people. Igbos are the most active on social media because of Nnamdi Kanu years of propaganda. Nnamdi Kanu gave instruction to the Igbos. Do you know how they did it? Nnamdi Kanu told the Igbos to go and change all their names, ask their brothers abroad to give them SIM card, foreign SIM cards and everything. So that is the method they do. So Showore knows them. He studied them very, very well. And that he knows that they are very gullible people. He knows that when he mentioned anything, yes, he knows when he mentioned Biafra or Nnamdi Kanu or try to support any of these above conversation, he will always follow him. So
Their
anybody
guts
can do
are
the
long
same.
on their head
Even
will loose.
upon what has happened now, another Igbo can rise up and do the same. Igbos will follow.
Isima, trust me, Isima, if you make a U-turn the next hour, don't be sure by tomorrow you will see how they flood you will be cashing out from them. If you change and turn around at home, now you can't
I've,
never free.
I've already done that already. I know them very well. You maybe you didn't know me that time. When I was support, all of them were on me. All
I
of
said,
them.
despite the fact that what you've done over the years, you now make another turn.
Yes, 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 of course. Yeah, if they could just
Just press that move button. Now they can free him. You will see how they will be stupidly falling over you. Very stupid set of people.
so we know the story. Ade, are you there? Sorry, we have not given you time to speak. Ade, go ahead. This story just is with us. Ade, are you there? Ade Glow. Let me see if I'm the one stopping you. I've given you the mic. Unmute yourself. Okay, Ade is not there. We need to remove him because I need to make sure that are active. Um, so yeah, you are very, very correct, Bonner girl. If I start now, if I make a video, I know how to target them. I can make a video now and say, talk small thing against Tinubu, and then they will share the video everywhere.
Everywhere we scatter. Just teach them a little, start abusing Tinubu and start praising Nnamdi Kanu. You will see now, they will forget all the sin against that you sin against them. They will start following you like who set of people. And these are the so-called most intelligent and smartest people in Nigeria.
So it's not something new. It's not something new.
And come on, I saw the news. I saw something right up. They said the federal government they called now they sent delegates that they offered him $500 billion. And he said no, without Biafra, it's not leaving the cell. That without Biafra, it's not gonna 500 billion. Do you know what 500 billion is? The federal government is offering Nnamdi Kanu. They said another one I also read. They said within a few days they've made him president of the
inside the prison. Yes.
Inside the prison, they will be praising nonsense. Stupidity excites them. Stupid things excite them. It's getting so intoxicated. Somebody in the prison, they said they recognize two mother bow down for him. Come and see one stupid pastor too online. One Anglican pastor saying nonsense.
He said that they respect him now. In fact, some of them are saying that they have turned Sokoto to pilgrimage.
Yes, so that's why they are saying Tinubu should go and apologize. Amotosho should go. That they will soon be going to apologize what they've done to Nnamdi Kanu. This and that. I'm like, where are these people? Where did they fall from? Where? Are these the set of people that I grew up with in Nigeria? Where did these people grow from? I'm serious. They grew from somewhere, not that they came back to them. They work on that level. They grew up from somewhere like grass.
I've never seen this kind of people before. Very gullible people.
They are weeds. They are weeds in the farm of Nigeria. They are weeds. And one after the other, we're going to weed you out. Oh, Rocky Road. You see criminals, you'll be supporting just because the criminal is from your region. You supporting. Let's all grow beyond all this nonsense. Let's grow in Nigeria. We don't have any other country. Yes, we have it. No country is immune to challenges, or particularly security challenges. Every country has one challenge or the other that they are facing. And different countries with different challenges. So our federal government, they are trying in their own way to deal with ours. But in spite of it, that does not mean that we should not talk down and destroy that nation with the words of our mouth and the way we misrepresent things. Come and see, even all these Boko Haram that I'm not saying Fulani are not committing crime. Don't get me wrong. But see, most of all these atrocities being perpetrated in these villages and in this, some of them are in collaboration. So some of them even go and invite Fulani people to join their business, whatever, to be kidnapping. So they will be the Fulani will be the one that will take those people in the bush.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the local people or the people they will be the one negotiating and
Yes.
collecting the money.
Yes.
So it's all about business to some of them. Some of them are purely all Fulani, but a whole lot of them towards the southwest and towards some other whatever, they are purely business. Business and political whatever.
Yeah.
They arrested some people. I saw in the video when by the time they x-rayed them, they investigated, they saw Igbos. Igbos were there. There's another one too. I saw the video. Yorubas were among them. The Fulani was also involved. And most crimes are local too. Most crime are local.
Of course, it's local. Every crime is local. Every crime is local. They always invade, get information from somebody in the locality.
Yes.
So,
And they work on those. Even you won't believe that some of them is those local that even inform. They give them information that this is the person you should kidnap, or this person is coming to the village on this so date. Go and do this to this person. They have money. Yes, there are some that are criminals. Some are Nigerians or people Fulani that are imported, but a whole lot more too are locals. And then not people herbalists or whatever they are buying. Herbalists buying Yorubas. Is that one too? Is that one? Is it Fulani? Let's criminal. Let's have a criminal as a criminal. Not that is an Igbo criminal or a Yoruba criminal or whatever. Let's all crime. Let's see it as crime, irrespective of who perpetrates it. But once it's an Igbo, it's because we are Igbo. It's a war between Igbos and Nigeria. It's a war between Igbos and Nigeria. Politics, you know Sabi player. You know Sabi play politics. You know Sabi play anything. It's just to perpetrate crime. We are here for you. Just because Nigeria people that we don't talk before. We're gonna give you a tough time. You guys are on the wrong way. We won't grieve for you if you won't change your ways. If you are not being trained properly in your family, the system is we're gonna shape you. And if you don't shape in, we will shape out. We will shape you out. We will weed you out. You will join your savior in Sokoto. Or we'll transfer you to Sambisa. Crazy set of people,
Bonago is on fire. I salute you. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's the truth. I mean, the vision of this Biafra is about, entering into people's territory, trying to take people's territory. In fact, there is one video that I just laughed. I was just listening, somebody sent it to me and laughed. He said, look at the state, 40 states. We have not forgotten how Igbos gather in Finland to announce 40 states of Biafra. I'm going to play some of them. This is the woman. I think this woman is wanted. Something Ngozi, whatever. Yes, because she's wanted. Ngozi Urabueze, 40 state of Biafra. That is just yeah.
I can't wait. They should pick her up. I can't wait when they go.
That is to explain to you what they are focusing on. All these states that they mention is people's state. They are focusing on how they change people's state, people's name, so that they can be the one to be in charge. I getting me now. So this woman, sorry.
I'm listening.
So this woman announced Igbos gathered. I don't know. Can they denounce this one? Can they say fault? Can they say I'm lying? Igbos gathered in Finland to scatter Nigeria. Is that also a crime? Is that not also a crime? It's a very big crime. They stay in Nigeria, try to annex people's state, ethnicity, tribe to become their own so that they will be the one to lead. It's a big crime. I want you to listen to some of the states. This is the woman, Ngozi Rabueze. See how
I
you.
hereby mention the 40 states of the United States of Biafra, Abba State, Adoka State, Abema Igoromigodo,
Now that was with me. Afemai, Ikonomi, Godo, Ahauda, this and that. This is it's like all
which state do you, which state did they zone you to?
Okay, let's listen. Let's see.
Kipano, Alanso, Aludo, Anyama, Branem, Calabar, Ebonyi,
So there's Calabar State. Let's go.
Ebube, Edo, Eda, Enugu,
Edo, Eda. Let's go.
Esan Igoromigodo,
Esan, Ikonomi, Godo.
Iben Igoromigodo,
Ah.
Idun Ibon,
Idong Iban. That is one of the name they give us. You understand me? That's one of the states. There are plenty. I said they cut every part of the place and put name. There's another one, Kwa, something Kwa.
Yala State, Ibani State, Ika State, Ikemba State, Ikon State,
There's another one they create Ecom State. So in Akwa Ibom now, I've heard like 3 states now that they have created out of it.
State, Ibayanan, Iwala
That's another one now. 4 Itayana. That's from Akwa Ibom. So they created like 4, 5, 6 from Akwa Ibom State.
State, Iwala State, Odumegu State, Ogbia State, Ogoja State, Malabweni State.
Iwunoha, that is the River State. Oh. So they want to cut River State. Kai, these guys are criminals. These guys, this is the same ideology of Ojukwu to take over the coastal region, the neighboring district. They call us minorities. That has always been their plan. That is what this plan is about. How to take over territory that does not belong to them. And when you look at all these areas they are calling, that is where the resources are.
Ogun State, Okigwe State, Omambala State, Olu State, Owerri State, Kwa State.
Kwa State. I was looking for that one. Kwa State. He's a woman who is a nurse that have license. I don't know what the woman bring because even the way she was behaving.
Atlantic State, Uroba Isoka State, welcome to the forest side of the United States.
So you see that? So they created 40 states. Wonderful. Sometimes I sit down and think, what is their motivation? If not to steal the resources there, if not to control the resources and people's.
Is the oil-rich region that is their attraction?
Yeah.
There is nothing much. Is it their landlocked? People that don't have sea line, they don't have sea line that wants ship to be backing in their states. I don't know. Maybe the ship is they're going to climb other states to come into their landlocked states. Very crazy setup. Criminals. Criminals.
Definitely criminals.
You see, they'll be shouting, we don't have seaports. Airports. We don't have this. We don't have that. The economics behind international airports, they don't understand it. The natural whatever behind localization of seaport, they don't understand it. The geography behind it, they don't want to get. They just all what is in their brain is Nigeria is not being fair to us. We don't have a seaport like Lagos. They're always jealous of other people, other states. Very criminal setup. We're gonna deal with you.
Come on.
The country, we're gonna deal with you. If you refuse to change, you are giving us bad name every weekend. Who the hell are this setup? Criminals and brainless set of people will come online and be expressing their stupidity.
What about the airport they are talking about? I thought they have a new. Why is it not working?
Ask them. Let me ask them. Let me ask them. As the stupid idiot, they'll be claiming they are the biggest, they are the most intelligent, they are the richest. Why not every day be paying for a whole trip of airline? Pay for an empty plane to be coming to your state every day, to be going back and forth.
Exactly. They have
The
not.
economy behind locating an international airport, they don't understand that. They will never want to. When you explain to them, they don't know. They are just blind. They are just blind in their ignorance. Hey, the Nigeria, you don't have the international. The international airport. How many planes is landing in your states? How many planes? Do you know the economics and the business idea behind locating an international? Will Delta Airline or British Airline, will they be flying to your state without passengers? You want an international airport. There is an port. The Onne port is there, you won't use. You don't have any short line in your 5 landlocked states. You don't have any short line that can accommodate a port. Despite that, you want ports to be located. You will talk to your state governors to do dry ports. Instead of you people, that's 5 of your states, whatever should agree together, and or maybe since you are the richest in Nigeria, why can't you build a private land port, a cargo port? Why can't you build it in your state? No, you are always poking eyes in other people's states. Be complaining stupidly online. Be expressing your ignorant set of people.
Now that they are not talking about all these things, I could have played you another video of Ojukwu. What they are doing now is what Ojukwu wanted to do. Just like I said, in a press statement, Imo don't have oil, Enugu don't have oil, Aba don't have oil, all those areas don't have oil, even as at that time. He was concentrating in the oil area, just like he said. He told their followers before he ran to Ivory Coast. He told them that they have successfully seized the oil, blocked the oil pipeline. That Nigeria now we are going to bring it down. We are going to fight it today. He was referencing the oil. So that is the evidence that they don't know that I have it. So I know.
It's the oil. It's the oil region. The oil region that is there.
Yeah.
And it's not as if that they're going to exploit the oil and make it to the benefit of everybody. It's just some selfish, stupid politicians that they will just collobby all the money to themselves. Very greedy set of people. They won't hold their governors accountable to all the allocation they are receiving from the federal government. What have they done? Like somebody said that they need a lot of psychiatric hospitals in the eastern region. Yes, I agree with that. Yes, I agree. They need more of psychiatric hospitals. And maybe more of primary school and secondary school. Maybe if we start even, maybe they need to start re-educating them. Because these people are lost. They are lost totally. They will bring some stupid, some brainless argument. That's what they will bring online. There was this platform, Ijele. We painstakingly explained to them the reason why the Southeast can never have a seaport. That what they have is a river. The most you can have is a river port. Not a sea. That even when you dredge that river, when you dredge it beyond whatever, some villages or some community will be submerged in water. No, they are not interested. They are just blind at seaport, or they don't have seaport. They must create seaport. They must create seaports. Where is the sea? You are landlocked in the middle of states. You are shouting you don't have sea. Where is the shoreline in your states that they can create seaport? Where can a ship pass? Well, even in that river, what ship can port there?
You see, these people lack sense. Now, spare part them to say that they talk about. They talk in spare part, they think in electronics. They are so dumb. You see, I went somewhere yesterday and I look at that area. Business that is going on in that state, in Chicago, in America, the business that is going on, they don't have a support. They don't have a support. If you see the business that is going on in Chicago, Google it and see. Not support. You will never see them cry for support. It's because they lack wisdom. Bible said, get wisdom, get understanding. They lack it. That's why you see, go Lagos or Krikanai, they sell for your number. Now, what did they do? Then they sell paper. So come America and come buy paper now big trouble. Because upon the money they are giving to them, if the so-called they claim that they have, they should have built their state with the allocation they have to show people that we are exceptional. That is it. They are just like scavengers going from state to state. You go to everywhere, even though you go to Afghanistan, you see them there.
They are there.
There was a time I went to Singapore. After my ticket expired, after I get there, I look and say, me, I don't feel they run about for people.
Yeah.
Before my ticket expire, they go back my country. I don't feel they run about. They hide. They wait, they find paper. Say, this is God, they work like food for road. No. That's why they lack understanding. That is their problem. And they don't want to learn. They don't want to learn. They just say, they have paper that they sell for first gate. I live with them. Electronic and paper, then they go buy a quick and they say, tell me another thing again. Obi was once a governor. Upon what if he do now, beer company feel so dumb. Beer company. I tell different from people they tamper wine. No, but could tell I tell different. And you won't rule a nation.
Yeah, you want to rule a nation. You want to
You don't understand.
vote for them to become president.
You see, this country where I did, I did go a lot of places. And I spend my time. Nebraska for America, they don't have a support, but they are operating. Then they raise cow. If you go there, you go see cow. Texas, then they rear cow. They're not they cry say because they are America we must get support. No. Minnesota they not get support. And then they exist. People are living there, or building companies. But you see, waiting there difficult for people to get now sense. That's what I tell you. That is why you see, then they find what people don't do. Like now, if you think a product now, you begin produce a product that will do the fake.
Yes.
Because they cannot think. Go out the people they say fake beer for Nigeria now then, fake paracetamol now then. Go and look at it. And then they come outside and talk. They're supposed to go hide their face. If you not get sense, hide your face. That is supposed to be sick for them. Guy, you don't tell. I just open my phone, I don't think.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. You don't think.
Welcome. I really appreciate
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
I just make a say hello to you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for contribution. Thank you. Wow, that is very powerful. That is very powerful. You see, they know. I tell them before now. How can you say you are like Japan of Africa? I think they say Igbos are Japan, and then you cannot produce your own. You are imitating. You are copying. You are producing fake. For many years, you never change. For many years, you never innovate. No innovation, no development. Telling you, these guys are a bunch of criminals. That is the truth. I want you to listen to Ojukwu when he was referring to oil. What does oil concern Biafra if they needed their own country? That is a proof of what we are talking about. You know what we are talking about. Ojukwu was a criminal. That one is not even. Listen to him.
Be a servant of such a heroic people. Today I stand before you to proclaim that our heroic youth in the various fronts have turned the tide of this war. They have smashed all enemy offensive directed at our destruction in the air that have destroyed systematically the sinews of Nigeria's military might. The Biafran Air Force, small as it is, has stopped the entire oil flow of Nigeria from the mainland west.
Did you did you hear that? And Igbo shouted. He said that they have stopped the oil flow from the interland or so from the mainland. I'm going to
They
go
were
back.
all telling me.
They were even Ojukwu was shocked. Even Ojukwu was shocked the way they shouted.
When he was saying it,
Yes.
I had the impression on his face.
Yes.
You will see what he himself is even surprised that so these people believe what I'm telling them.
I'm
Is
going to.
it not after some days they said he ran out of
He,
Nigeria? He
yes,
escaped to Ivory Coast.
he escaped.
Very crazy criminals who come to spoil our country for us, and you will get everywhere you are the one spoiling the name of Nigeria. You are giving us bad names everywhere. See, there is a news that just came out. I saw a UK-based Nigerian CEO arrested for alleged $7 million veteran affair fraud. They caught him. He was taking the 7 million out of. He want to take it out of. Yeah, he's an Igbo guy. His name is Chief Executive of the US, Kashmir Chinedu. Now, so that them, you will see them. If it's not Chinedu, it's Kelechi. If it's not Kelechi, it will be. What kind of criminal set of people are this? Giving Nigeria bad name everywhere. Very shameless set of people. Sit in Alabama, be selling your fairly used clothes. You will be yabbing and telling a judge of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that where is the law? What do you know about law? Where is the law? Show me the law. I want to show me the law. That is stupid set of people. Come online to come and do gra. Giving the nation, spoiling the nation. You are everywhere. You are in everyone's face, poking people's eyes.
We can't hear you again. Bonage, I don't know what happened. We can't hear you again. Yeah, your volume is very low. Okay. Yeah. Your volume is very low. We can't hear you.
Okay, I went.
Yeah. So that was it. So as I played that speech, now you listen to it. How they were so concerned that Ojukwu announced that they have stopped the flow of the oil from the mainland. If you listen to how they shouted, because that is their target. There is nothing else Ojukwu was looking for. And even Ojukwu was sure when he made that statement that so these people then I think the next day or so Ojukwu fly out with his own children and allow innocent Igbo to buy in the process, and he went and enjoyed himself. He didn't go out, he didn't fly out with other people. He fly out to make sure he carry his own family. What a shame. Sir Martins, you are back.
I agree totally with my sisters. This people, the way they think doesn't make sense. It's absolutely not make sense. They just kind of chaotic, all kind of confusionists. In the midst of we are going to Biafra, then we have something called indigenous being. They're just kind of confused. Just dragging us up and down. As my sister said that you said you didn't want to ask him, but why are you going with Atlantic? You know that you just kind of killed the Bible story that continues disturbing people all about. You don't have seaport. And most places in the Lord don't have seaport, and you are there. And we have to try all the kind of those things. You kind of nuisance everywhere. Everywhere. At the end of the day, you come and tell us we are being marginalized. Okay? I don't understand the English of marginalization. I don't understand it. You are there. Virtually everybody knows. And the funny part of it, they want to have Igbo, Sokoto, Igbo, Kaduna, Igbo, Enugu, Igbo, Maduguri, Igbo. I don't get this dream. It's a weird and stupid dream. Weird and stupid dream. And this, unfortunately, this dream cannot be achieved. Because nobody can take all kind of rubbish. And it tells that you want to have Igbo, so because you don't have Igbo, Maduguri, you are being marginalized. You don't have Igbo, you are being marginalized. You are stupid. I still don't get it. So they say that people marginalized. You are nearly everybody knows. You are doing all you have this thing. In fact, you are, as long as you are selling a fake product, you are destroying everybody. And this product makes you nervous. We will chase me away. You are a cancer. You are a cancer. You don't like any good things. Absolutely no. You are confusionist. You are confusionist. They say there's absolutely nothing said. I've never seen anybody that want to go outside to come and wait where it is his country. I've never seen that country where it happened. Even Zambia, all those people, they are still fighting to defend their country. Congo, they still fighting to defend their country. I just call someone come and fight your country. I don't get it. These people are crazy people. They need to let them move away if you want to have peace. I think they're trying to stop to themselves. We should not be pushed to this cleanliness again. We are just kind of pushed to. We need to talk to ourselves that what do we want? How do we handle this problem we have with these egos? Because it's a kind of nature, it's a natural problem we have in our children. So we should be talking to ourselves. We should consider whatever they talk about because they are nuisance. They are not interested in building nation. They are just in building egos. And nation is built by different people. It's not by one individual. It's by consultation and collaborations. That's how we build nation. But this is why people are crazy people how to build egos. I think we have to let them pack their back and fuck off. They need to go and shine your big ego anywhere you want to shine your big ego. But I know everybody you push it to the insecurity. No an age and indigenous language give it to egos. No matter how they make. As I was so amazed with I know my people. They are good saying them kind of fuck off. I was surprised they said Esther to Benue. Why not Sokoto? People like Sokoto. Because it's very simple how Igbo Sokoto. Crazy of people. Create chaos everywhere, anarchies everywhere. They even telling me they want to be indigenous in my land. Crazy of people. And one side say you want Biafra. One side want to be indigenous in my land. Are you crazy? One side they say that they're twice bastards. One side say, and he said that the funny part of it, when one said that you don't know law, you don't know law. I was telling myself, these people are crazy. So they think they can pull Nigeria. How dare you idiots? You think you can intimidate us without the camera? You can never have your way, eh? You don't even know Nigeria, do you? You don't even know Nigeria. You don't know, you think that you control everything, you control this in Nigeria. The Russian understand. Your view, your definition cannot overshadow the vast majority of Nigeria. Let me tell you. But you are just one part of us. To your own, you cannot say your opinion and you can intimidate everybody. That's why you are getting it wrong. You are not going in collaboration with people. You are not going administratives. That's why Igbo cannot be president of Nigeria. As your downfall, and you are blaming everybody. Oh my goodness. You are blaming everybody for your own misfortunes. You are not going administrative. Or you leave it. You cannot build partnership, collaboration, try to interchange interests, you are only support evils. You are not good. And you come and tell me you don't give evil presidency. Who will give you presidency? Who will give you?
It's free now.
Who's that person that will give you presidency?
It's free,
Eh?
sir.
So come and sit down on everybody's head. Eh? You are not a cool leader. If you see the experience in your territory, how your territory turn out to be. You cannot collaborate and interact and you can build a community. You want to sit down, you just an anarchist attitude. You are not going to be a part of us. You're not going to be part of us. You want people that can concede and lead and can do stuff. Not possibly yelling and building other people. You are not a good people. So I think they're trying to talk to themselves how to handle you. One funny statement I normally hear from them. You don't know that Igbo is your boy. Why don't you let us go? So that means you go say, make you pack your bag and fuck off from my family.
Imagine it.
That means to pack your bag for you. You are supposed to say unashamed self people. People are splitting on you that you should leave their life. You say, one Nigeria, give up Biafra. Oh, yeah, nothing. You are crazy. People are splitting. People are saying, oh, fuck off. And we are Biafra. You know, the card is doing and you want to apologize to them. Apologize to who? Do you think Nigeria are so stupid and crazy like you are? That can see in America as your savior? You are crazy. Who do you think Nigeria is? You carry your shenanigans to yourself. Nigeria is not buying it. Nigeria is a national nation that had to get past so long and rule its own country.
Yeah.
No matter how you make your noise, you tell me rule. You don't need what you forgot. You keep on disturbing everybody. America come, in America, go and beg in America. Tinubu will beg in America. I'm not telling you about America. America come and bomb Christian Muslim. You are crazy. You are crazy. I never see kind of conflict with some people like these people. In fact, we need to handle these people. If you actually want to make progress in our community, want to develop it. It's a natural problem that nature gives to us, Igbos. It gives to us, we don't ask for it, but it keep pulling upon our shoulder. As in people that occupy the territory, we need to handle it. As we give it to us full and problem as well, we need to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your problem, Nigeria. We have to handle it. We must handle Igbo question and Fulani question. These are the actually problem. I wouldn't shine my mouth. These are actually problem we have, Fulani and Igbos. And funny part of it is that Igbo and Fulani are hiding the acronym. I said, oh my God. Enemy, two enemy.
It's true.
I said, two enemy, they are fighting themselves. I just happen to be next. But foreigners as a man, Nigeria, we need to handle two of their problems. This is a problem we have to fix. We need to handle Fulani and Igbo. If you actually want to have a country, you must salary from Fulani and Igbo. They were the one reported to America. I'm a Christian. Fulani and Igbo are reporting themselves. So these people have become nuisance to us.
Yeah.
We need to handle them. So I think as I go along with Usima, that we actually to go to back to regional governments. I'll go in line with you. So this problem will be less constrained on that people. So everybody will carry his own weight. And we build with our own capability. We shouldn't be bearing unnecessary load from anybody. Everybody, people carry your load. Regional government. Fulani carry your load, and in South Africa, everybody carries it. So we build a great nation. I think that's the only best way. We cannot be going on with this kind of rubbish system. So I strongly stand with Isima that we don't have any option but to join Nigeria back to regional governments. And we give accountability to each local people, including their resources. That's actually where we have difficult question, resource control. Let every region control their resources. So unfortunately, there's no region it's not blessed. No region. We saw National State having gold, National State, uranium, kind of things. Some mighty resources. I think if actually we want to have a good Nigeria, we need to restructure. That's only solution. That's only way out. That only way out. We need to restructure back to regional government and empower every region to control their resources. So crime stopped. Complaint stopped. Anybody bears some responsibility. All this are okay, kidnapper, this one coming here. We stopped. But we are still going to remain Nigerians, though. But we make everybody responsible. Everybody be accountable.
Yeah.
There won't be any blame game being played by anybody. This blame game is too far too long. We need to stop it. If actually want to make progress. So, Igbo question, we do have an option. Igbo have to go to the Igbo region, 5+ states. 5+ states. We need to stop all this kind of Igbo, Manduku, Igbo, Kaduna, Igbo, or your Igbo, Calabar. Stop this rubbish. Someone even told me, someone even told me, they want to have Igbo Kenya.
What about Igbo Ghana?
Igbo Namibia.
Igbo Kenya.
Igbo Kenya, Igbo Namibia, Igbo Togo, Igbo
Ghana,
Tanzania, Igbo Bangladesh, Igbo India. Oh my God! What a wide train! What a wide train! Okay, that one thing that I want to tell you. I'm a Yoruba boss. There will not be Igbo Yoruba. That's what I show you. When Yoruba will never accept Igbo Yoruba, Igbo Ife, Igbo Ibadan, Igbo Osogbo, it will never happen Yoruba land. Just take it for Igbo. Another people will defend that territory. There won't be Igbo Edo. There will be Igbo Benin. So in any case, Sima, I salute you on the territory and salute what you are doing. You are doing a great job for Nigeria. You have enlightened quite a lot of people. Your problem. You are educated. You have shown them. There was one guy that came here some minutes ago. So he worked in the police station.
Work in the polling unit, yeah.
Polling unit, yeah. I saw that guy. So your words actually touch that kind of people. So you are doing a great job. You understand the truth. And let us look at them. Let them be rambling around. Let them be rambling around. Only God will go take them together. Everybody is developing his own region. They are rambling around. They are still talking about. I was listening to that platform. They are talking about building security services. When every region is developing its own region, they are talking about Olu, Onitsha, kidnapping, and do those things. People living in the forests. Where people are doing their villages and bring projects in their community. I said, may you be fully occupied. May you be fully occupied. I even saw one today. He was telling me that Ubi Kubana have moved 80% of business back to Southeast.
Amen.
I said, these people with propaganda who want to go and move in business back to other kidnappers. We're just watching. You see, man, as I said, as I'm doing what we are doing, I'm always your fan. I'm one of your chef praise singers. Each time I don't see you online, I'm always asking, where is this man?
Oh God.
Your platform is one of the most educative platforms on social media.
Yes.
Your platform.
Yes.
Very educative. Some people have seen this offensive or provoking. You say the truth. So I'm always eager to come on your platform. Thank you, my guy. Keep on doing a good job. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. So at this point, If you don't understand what we are talking about, then it's over. So guys, I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. I'll just go and rest, and we'll continue this conversation. I think we have already uncovered some of the things, those behind kidnapping and insecurity in Nigeria. We talked about the North. Have already been practicing kidnapping and all kinds of criminality. They are leaders for years. They have opportunity to be leaders of this country, presidents, vice, name it, they all come from the north. But the north is still the way it is. This can be compared to the southeast because it's the same. No development, no change, nothing. And that is why people are running from this place, from the southeast, from Kwairon to Lagos, Rivers, Kaduna, all those places. So those are the people behind the kidnapping. They so much love money. So the story of Harrison will confirm what we're talking about. So go and read the story of Harrison. You see Harrison, go to VDM. This Harrison of a guy, you know, have arrangement with people, kidnap people, and then they make arrangement and collect ransom. Go and listen to the story from the source's mouth. VDM, go to his page, you will hear, you will see it. Harrison, I think they said they have arrested him. He was caught sharing money, part of the ransom money. What does that tell you? There are many people doing it. I think in one of the videos we saw Harrison sharing, spraying people money as well. That's how they do. When they make money from kidnapping or removing people's head or organs, private parts or whatever, they will go and sell and make money and be spraying you. You'll be jealous. You don't know how they are making money. So these guys are kidnappers. That is a business for them. Until when the government resolve this issue, deal with them. You understand me? Of course, I know that the law has already stated it. Any kidnapping, death sentence. This one, no pity. So those are the people behind it. And some miners, people they say they are mining resources. Some foreigners as well. You know, sometimes they also turn out to be very dangerous as well. Those people, those miners, those foreigners, like in the case in the case in the north, we are aware that they have stopped their mining activities, so that some of these foreigners that they are using, will stop all these things. So that is what is going on now. So when they try to put fear in your body, oh, kidnapping, Nigeria is not safe again. Oh, you guys understand that individuals are doing this thing, committing this crime, either to use it against President Tinubu or contest in election. Which if it's Obi cannot win. Anyways, so that is what they are doing. Huh? So kidnapping stories escalating on social media, talking all kinds of things against President Tinubu. Far, 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 far. It's not going to work. Far, 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 far. I get it now. Far, 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 far. This insecurity is going to be resolved by President Tinubu. Now we have seen different actions already, recruitment ongoing, security network formed in different regions. That tells you that there's something, that's coming. And now the state laws, the policing and all of that, community policing is part of what we must appreciate President Tinubu for. Previously or in the previous government, they didn't do that. But Tinubu is the man doing it. He's not afraid. He has the political will to do it, and he's going to do it. So when they catch you, nobody go, nobody go pity you. Nobody go pity you. We will dig deep into Nnamdi Kanu again. Why are they still supporting Nnamdi Kanu even when they know the truth? Why are they still supporting Obi when because there's no difference, just like I said before. There's no difference between Obi and Nnamdi Kanu. I made that video a long time ago. It's there. You understand me? Why will they still be supporting Nnamdi Kanu even when he's convicted as an international terrorist? Why are they still supporting Obi even when they know that Obi did not do anything, even as a government? So that is the point. We are going to be digging deep. So let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more understanding, for good health, you know, for good health, especially more understanding, to execute our plans. That's our prayer, man. Remember, this is just 3 years into government. 3 years, man. Is it up to 3 years yet? And President Tinubu is already doing wonders, addressing some key strategic places. So you can imagine that if President Tinubu have more years, maybe 16 more years, or 18 more years, or 20 more years, or 6 more years, you will do more. The more time President Tinubu have, the more you will do, the more he will perform, beyond every reasonable doubt. This one say, no, you are not making any point to me. How can I make any point to Igbo man? Igbo man, it's very difficult for them to comprehend. They lack brain comprehension. That is what you guys lack. If not, you will not be asking, where is the law? Where is the law? But that the law have been shown to you and even explained for 4 hours. Just where is the law? Where is the law? There must be something wrong with you. Okay? So get out if you don't understand. Ket. What's their name? Kenet or whatever. Just get out. It's not for you. It means probably means you don't know what we're talking about. I get you now. We will continue to pray for our president, guys. That's what we can do and work together to help him. If you are from the South South, go and join the movement, the South South movement. Come. It's very easy for you to be part of it. You understand me? It is time for us to support our president. And may God bless our president, His Excellency. I say I give it to you. May God bless our Vice, Kashim Sotuma. May God bless um, the uncommon Senate President, Gospel Fabio. And God bless all of you. Thank you very much for your help, your gift, your shares. Sunday Clement, I see you on YouTube. Thank you very much. I've been with me. All of you that have commented or shared or contributed in one way or the other. I appreciate all of you. We are going to come back again. I'm very sorry. Um, I've been working. I need sleep. So that's why. So I will come back again. If you have not followed this page, follow this page just like I said. Maybe in my next broadcast, I'm going to launch something, my own contribution, and that is what we try to encourage every diaspora and anybody in the diaspora, if you're in Nigeria, you're in diaspora, the least you can do is to contribute to the progress of your country. You can contribute by ideas, knowledge, finance, starting business, whatever. So we are going to launch something that we think will be successful to help people in Nigeria as well. You understand me? Yeah, if you want to be part of it, you can go and download Daily Sharing Club. It's on Play Store. It's an app. You can go and download it already because something good is coming. And if you know anybody in Nigeria that is interested, that is very, very skillful and is ready, have the skills and experience and wants to do something different, tangible, skillful, rewarding, you let the person know when you launch. Hopefully, that is special. So that's what I want to say, guys. Don't allow anybody to deceive you with fake news on social media. It's everywhere. Fake news, they are sharing it, deceiving themselves everywhere. Their Igbos are sharing fake news. I saw the one that they say that they have now made Nnamdi Kanu the president of Sokoto prison. That everybody, everywhere now, they are respecting Nnamdi Kanu. That Nnamdi Kanu have captured Sokoto prison everywhere. Story. Anyway, so that's it. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless you. Stay blessed. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Stay blessed and bye for now. Bye. All right, guys, if you are watching me on X and YouTube, stay blessed.